good. No issues by far. No dropped frames, that's all good. Alright. No rotten streamer scuff luck, that's for certain. Alright. And now we play. What the? Okay. Alright, looks like it's all good. It's very loud though. How's the sound now? Still quite loud. Still quite loud, okay. Is it all good? No, it's still loud. Okay, then might also have to lower this a bit. Okay, I think it's all good now. Well, hopefully anyway. Cannot be certain. Right. Well, I'm going to be playing this from now on until completion, at least hopefully, because Fallout New Vegas is being a bitch and won't let me play it again because it keeps corrupting the save files I play. Because old games do be like that. And albeit Dragonfall is an old game, but generally it seems like Shadowrun games don't often get scuffed in terms of technical difficulties, so hey, it's a good kind of scuff where the situation gets out of hand when you make a dumb decision in the middle of a fight. So, yeah, I'm gonna be reincarnating Kane here since I couldn't properly give that character the journey in Fallout New Vegas because technical difficulties are really hard to work with. And being an old and a Bethesda game that is absolutely buggy as hell, it is going to be quite difficult. Well anyway, let's get to it, shall we? New game. Normal, I'm fine with that. Male. Now the question is, do I want to keep Kane as a human or should I make him something else? Alright, let's read through the race descriptions first. Humans were the only race on the Earth until the awakening in 2012. Now they find themselves the definitions of average or even normal. They still have the most populous race in the world, and thus control many of the most powerful and moneyed and important positions in society. Alright, plus 3 karma to start the game. Yeah, I feel like I am playing this a bit out of order because I played Shadowrun Hong Kong Extended Edition first, which is a game that takes place after this one. I mean, it's not a direct sequel, but the game came out after this one, so yeah. So I'm gonna have to get used to the old mechanics, or what it had before. So it's gonna be quite interesting. And I did hear that this game has more opportunities. Well, actually, this game might actually be easier than Shadowrun Hong Kong, because Shadowrun Hong Kong had very limited money grinding opportunities, so I had to pay really good attention to what I spend my money on. But in this game, I think you have more opportunities to get money to upgrade your shit. So yeah. Okay, so there's human. Now elves. Many people, especially other metahumans, see elves as the most fortunate metahumans. They are the most attractive and socially acceptable than any of the other metahumans. Elves are taller than the humans, but have a more slender build. Their hair is usually thicker, longer, and more luxurious than average, and their ears come to a point. And +1 to charisma. Okay, their stats. Pretty good. Dwarves. Dwarves are the shortest of the metahuman race. To compensate, their torsos and shoulders are wider than their average size would indicate. Thus, their strength is equal to, and sometimes greater than, the larger races. A side effect of their metahuman nature is increased resistance to pathogens and magical attacks from within. And yep, +1 to willpower. Nice. They have really high willpower. Damn. Yeah. Orcs. Orcs are the fastest breeding race and now are second to humans in world population. Their size leads to an intimidating silhouette, and the body can take more physical damage than the average. Orcs have pointed ears and intimidating teeth or tusks. +1 to body. Now I'm not gonna go for the orc race because well, I played an orc in Shadowrun Hong Kong, so playing it again would be kinda bland, so that's off my list. Trolls are the largest metahuman race. Heavy prejudice against them has led to people to assume trolls have lowered intelligence, but in reality, there is no proof to this. Trolls have pointed ears, intimidating teeth or tusks, and many have horn-like growths that other metahumans do not manifest. Alright, orcs have a +1 to body and strength. Well, I think I know that this game has the same class system as before, as Shadowrun Hong Kong, which makes sense because it's in the same series as Shadowrun Hong Kong because it's called Shadowrun Dragonfall. So yeah, I'm gonna try out a magic build this time, because when I played Shadowrun Hong Kong, I played the Street Samurai archetype. Now this one I want to try magic, because I never actually I never mained in magic before. The only times I ever used magic in Shadowrun Hong Kong was through my companions who had magical capabilities, like, because there was an orc shaman and there was an elven or human mage. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go mage, because yeah, I feel like that's something I rarely played. I played a shaman in Shadowrun Hong Kong, which through the shaman companion that I had, so I'm more or less familiar with how shaman works and want to try out the mage archetype. So yeah, and I know that the mage archetype loves the use of the willpower stat. So yeah, I think I'll go with, out of all fantasy-esque games, I never actually played a dwarf. So let's try that. And no, yes. Now I'm gonna be reincarnating Cain into this, so yes. So who looks the most Cain-like? Okay, that kind of looks Cain-like, because I'm trying to remember how I designed Cain in Fallout New Vegas. I'm in between this one and this. No, not that one. This one. I'll go with this one. Yep, I know. Combo works. I played Shadowrun before. Strength, charisma. I do have a bit of charisma. And my willpower is off the fucking charts, obviously. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, actually, what are the... Actually, I wanna... Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that. Oops. I did not mean to do that. I went back too far. Okay, male, dwarf... What's the stats again? Okay. Okay, for a second I thought they have like a huge debuff to quickness because they're of their small stature, but they don't. It's average. Alright. Yep, continue on. Alright, so 7 karma. I know I'll probably require quickness because I need that to be able to dodge shit and also use guns. Body, I'm not really worried about body. I'm not gonna be worried too much about body because I know the like spells that I can use to create armor for myself, so I'm not really too worried about that. So I'm just gonna be primarily focused on quickness and willpower. So yeah. And maybe charisma, there's need for it. I get 1 etiquette, okay. Yeah, because I know etiquettes in the game can also play a really good role for getting money and passing through obstacles a lot easier. Okay, oops. Okay, I thought I had to double click that. Oh damn, that actually used up a lot. Oh, I see. It shows the cost of the karma points. Understandable. Where the hell is that? Oh, there it is. Pistol. Do I put in pistol or rifle? Dodge? What's this for? Do I use a pistol? Or do I use an SMG? Or do I use a shotgun? Actually, wait, no, I think it's better if I keep myself at a range, so shotguns probably aren't a good idea. Hits adjacent targets, but accuracy is reduced. I never mained a pistol, but this can actually pierce armor, so that's pretty good. Well, I'm not gonna do much charisma. At least I have 1 etiquette, but I think, yeah, I'm gonna focus the rest on combat shit. I think I'm gonna go with a pistol, because, I mean, rifles do a lot of damage, but I feel like that with magic already I can do a lot of burst damage, so pistols are more or less just, I'd say I can rely on the pistol more than any other weapons for a mage build, because I feel like this has more, I don't know, this uses up less action points and stuff, which, yeah, I think it'll probably be good for the action point economy for mages, especially with the auto reload function. So I'm gonna put 1 to pistols, and I'm gonna put 1 to dodge. And yeah. I mean, I could totally put 1 to charisma, but that's like 7 total charisma to get a 2nd etiquette, so yeah. Actually, what's my what do I need strength for? Melee and... Oh, I don't need this. Oh, I can't get rid of it. Damn it. Alright. oh, oh shit. I accidentally did that. Okay, so I can't undo it. Okay, so I can't reduce everything. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm not getting rid of body though, because that would screw me over. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be focusing more on willpower and stuff like that. Well, I guess it just depends also on how many karma points I get in general. Because this is the maximum willpower level for dwarves, which is pretty sick, to be honest. Now, what do I get for you? Increase my spellbook slots, okay. I don't know what an FOW is, but okay. But yeah, I think I'm good. And I gotta choose my etiquette. Hmm. I guess this just depends on what kind of background I'm willing to give Kane. Actually, wait, I'm very surprised it hasn't given me the opportunity to name my character yet, but I'm pretty sure it will be eventually. But yeah, I'd say that probably Shadowrun would be best for this character. Ah, there it is. Oh, wait. Was I muted the whole time? Oh, god damn it. Oh, whatever. Yeah, hold on a minute. Sorry about that. My dad called, so I had to do a little bit of a conversation before, finishing up. Anyway, back to it. And it turns out I was fucking muted the entire time. So hey, at least you didn't get to hear my cringy voice acting until now. Anyway. Anyway, yeah. The figure loping towards you is big, even for an orc. The majority of his body is sheathed away in a suit of heavy overlapping plates. But as you can see, his face is looks raw and slick, like old scar tissue and stretched over his tight skull. He wears an expression of supreme confidence.
Alright friends, playtime is over. All you Shadowrunners are the same. Skulking, sneaking, steal a vase or two from the museum. No harm. Maybe I'll let you scamper away into the night. But now it's too late for that generosity. Visitors aren't welcome down here.
The gaping maw of the minigun jerks upward, an impatient gesture, loaded with malice.
Drop your weapons and surrender.
That's military-grade armor he's wearing, King. Hardened against small arms fire. We'll have a tough time getting through it.
I am less concerned about the armor than I am about the minigun. Those things could tear a man in half.
You have 3 seconds before I open the hose. Step out here and surrender, and I promise I'll make it this easy.
And something tells me you're going to kill us either way.
True, I can't deny it, but it wouldn't be easier if you didn't fight back.
The orc shrugs, and you hear a distinctive whir of his Vindicator motor spinning up to speed. The barrels begin to blur as he wheels the weapon to face you. Oh shit. Ow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's the fucking guy? That's the guy. And we gotta get the fuck away from the Wind Dancer, cause that guy's gonna fuck us up. Shit. I need to find cover. Medic. Yep, gonna shoot at you. And miss. God damn it. Oh my god, I am literally ex-conning. I missed every single shot. God fucking damn it. Ow. Oh, those are flashbangs. And those are drones, I believe. Okay, we gotta push back. We gotta fall back. Yeah, that guy's got a shit ton of armor. Yeah, we gotta fall back, man. We gotta fall back. What do I have? No, nothing. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, we just run. Oh shit. Alright. What's that flashbang? Oh my god, you idiot. Why would you... Oh my god. God damn it. Alright. God fucking damn it. Okay. Oh, I barely do damage to this guy. Oh, shit. The door unlocks with a loud click. Your escape route is clear. Ow. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Can you run? Yep. Get out of here. Wait, you don't take a second turn? Oh, fuck. Alright, that guy's gonna get I'm gonna get shredded. Okay, I need to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we gotta run. Oh shit. Yeah, that's not good. Oh my god. Good thing the minigun's not that accurate. Yeah, I gotta run. Just run. Yeah, Kane, just run. Alright. Hopefully we're going to survive this. We can survive this, hopefully, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, hopefully. Alright, get the hell out. Iger rises from her corpse-strewn perch at your approach. From the look on her face, it's obvious she has already sized up the situation.
I knew this was going to happen. I fucking knew it. Well, we can talk about this later. For now, we need to bug out. Tell me something I don't know.
Iger slaps the side of the van.
Pile in, people, and Kane. When we get back to the cruise bazaar, we're going to have a little talk.
The Cruise Bazaar, Kreuzberg, home to nearly 500,000 people and, until very recently, Monica Schaffer. Once a melting pot of cultural diversity, it's now a chaotic mess of wealth and poverty, crime and commerce, anarchy and control. It's also home to this little slice of Berlin, a neighborhood that locals call the Cruise Bazaar. A safe port on the eye of the storm. The ride back to the Cruise Bazaar is quiet. No one is in a talking mood, and in the van peers past potholes and garbage piles. The glare of the streetlights and neon signs plays across her window, painting the world in a kaleidoscope of garish colors. Soon the van rounds the corner and skids to a halt in a narrow, crumbling alleyway. This is as far as Berlin's chaotic streets will take you. Your team wordlessly debarks from the vehicle and climbs down into a disused section of the U-Bahn tunnel system, a well-hid secret, providing your team safe passage into Cruise Bazaar. Your safe house waits on the other side.
Let's get inside.
Alright. Climb up. Paul Ansel. You step inside, and the squalor of the disused U-Bahn tunnel gives way to the warmth of your safe house. A man waits inside, silhouetted against the dim fluorescent lighting.
Something bad has happened, hasn't it?
He steps forward, revealing a pale and expressionless face, light glinting off steel-rimmed glasses. Paul Amsel, your team's fixers and landlord. Part deal maker, part information worker, one of the most well-connected men in Berlin. His eyes sweep across the team as he takes it all in, the grim faces, the hard stares, Iger's fury, Monica's absence.
I had a feeling. How did she...
His face has gone ashen. He swallows. Takes a moment to chew on the words before spitting them out.
How did it happen? Something in the vault security system got her while she was jacked in. It was over in an instant.
I've seen Monica hit Black IC before. This was something worse. Glory nods, motions robotic and spare.
Monica died of a biofeedback-induced stroke. That's right.
Iger thrusts a gloved finger into your chest.
And this idiot stood by it and let it happen. Let it happen. She jacked in, she screamed, and she seized. By the time we saw she was in trouble, it was already too late. Yeah, because you never bothered learning what to look for. Muscle contractions and micro tremors are good indicators of Decker in distress. I'm assuming you didn't have anyone keeping an eye out for those? No, if you had, my friend would be lying dead in the basement.
Oh, Iger. We were all on the lookout for physical security. Kane included. Throwing him under the bus isn't going to help anything.
Under a bus is exactly where he belongs.
Iger turns his face to Dietrich. She towers over him, but he stands his ground.
I suspect you died, Dietrich, but you know that. Well, you know that, but you don't have my training. None of you have. Monica was good. She was the best, right? But she was also overconfident. She treated the job like it was a game. Do that long enough and you're going to get burned.
Iger turns their focus back to you.
If you've been paying attention, you'd have figured all of this out on your own by now. You would have known that Monica needed watching as much as that door. Enough, Iger.
Amsel's voice is hoarse, his expression blank.
Enough.
Iger pushes ahead, heedless of the interruption. Her voice remains measured, but there's fire in her eyes.
How many seconds passed between Monica's first convulsion and her plug getting pulled? 4? 5? Do you know how much damage biofeedback can do a Decker's brain in 5 seconds? Look, this won't... You don't have to answer that. Of course you know. Monica died while you stood there and watched. This is all your fault. I said this is enough.
Amsel's voice comes out in a roar, and his fist smashes the ground on the desk behind him.
Iger, you and Kane have it out later, but I had enough.
Oh, oops. Oh, yeah.
We need to talk action. Our client sent you into something much bigger than they led us to believe. I want to know why.
Right there with you. This was supposed to be a milk run.
Payback isn't the only reason why we need to find him. We saw something back there. Something that we weren't supposed to see. It's fair to assume that we're all in danger.
He pauses, rubs his temples.
Agreed. And to neutralize that danger, we all need to know who we are dealing with. Let us review the events that transpired tonight. The smallest detail could be important, so hold nothing back. Well, I know Monica lived in long enough to say a name. Verschwind. She fought hard to tell us. It must be important.
Ansel seems taken back. He pauses for a moment before responding.
The Fire Wing. This is unexpected. You'll have to forgive me. This brings back many unpleasant memories.
Lori raises an eyebrow.
The Fire Wing. The most terrible of the great dragons. There are those who would disagree, but they never experienced the terror of living in her shadow.
He glances at Glory.
You are far too young to remember her, of course, but for Germans of my generation, the name Verschwind is synonymous with chaos, destruction, and death. The dragons of today are subtle creatures, full of patience and guile. First Strange was not. After her awakening, she was on a 4-month rampage that claimed tens of thousands of lives.
Amsel takes up a deep breath, slowly releases it. There is a haunted look in his eyes.
Those were the dark days. Countless men, women, and children were slaughtered, roasted alive in their homes by a creature of legend. No hope for salvation, and no end in sight. It was a horror that you cannot begin to understand. What stopped her? I can't imagine how a rampaging dragon would just go away on its own. Eventually, the Fire Wing was brought down by a man named Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Well, with the help of the Luftwaffe, of course. But it was experimental weapons designed by Dr. Vauclair that finally pierced her hide. She fell in a hail of bullets and rocket fire and crashed down into the radioactive wasteland of the Sox. The event was called the Dragonfall. Safe at last from the dragon's wrath, Germany celebrated Vauclair as a hero, our own Siegfried, a modern-day dragon slayer. My own family practically worshipped the man.
Oh, okay. Neat.
If the Dragonfall was as important as an event as you make it out to be, I'm surprised I've never heard of it. Those were the early years of the Awakening were traumatic, Iger. Not just on a national level, but on a global scale. A new species of awakened animals were being discovered daily within 2 years of the Dragonfall. The active use of magic has returned to the world, a new source of terror for a bewildered public, and in 2021 a sudden emergence of orcs and trolls gave rise to yet another wave of a global panic. In light of such turmoil, is it any surprise that Dr. Vauclair and the Firewing were forgotten? Dragons were yesterday's news.
He rubs his temples.
Again, all of this happened decades ago, to the best of my knowledge. The story of First Swinge is a bit of a historical trivia and nothing more. Alright, so Monica spent her dying breath trying to tell us about a long-dead dragon.
Iger sweeps her eyes across the group, searching for a glimmer of insight. Finally, she gives up.
Any ideas as to why?
Amsel's voice trembles with frustration.
No, it doesn't make more sense to me than it does to you. The Dragonfall is ancient history. The First Range has been dead and gone for 42 years. But there's one thing I do know. Whatever Monica saw, whatever she was trying to tell us, it was important.
He visibly struggles to calm himself, takes a deep breath, then slowly releases it.
I will look into this and I will find answers. In the meantime, did you turn up with anything else of value? Well, the estate was in front of whatever was going on in the basement.
Amsel nods.
That much is clear.
It wasn't a minor enterprise either. That facility took years, serious funds to build.
And that time, it was more to it than we saw. Places that don't spring up overnight. And all in secret. The owners, whoever they may be, were not too pleased by your escape, I'm sure. What else did you find? Well, after everything went to hell, we were confronted by an orc in military-grade armor. He appears to be the head of security. That is not much to go on. Do any details of this orc come to mind? Any distinguishing features that I could look into?
He was an older guy, for the one. From the sound of his voice, I'm guessing mid to late 40s. Pretty old for an orc.
And he had skin grafts. Most of his face looked like replacement material. If the grafts came from a legitimate hospital, they may be medical records. That is something. I will see what I can find out. Did you note anything else during the run that may be of value? Well, that's all we got. That's not much.
Amsel nods. His face is drawn and haggard.
It is then, I agree, a basement, a middle-aged orc with skin grafts, and a long-forgotten world event. Well, whoever sent us knew what we were walking into. We were set up. That's obvious, but why?
Paul's face reddens.
I warned her. I told her to not take this run, but she assured me it would be a cakewalk. You didn't bring it to her? No, she set up the whole thing herself. Monica was approached recently by a man who calls himself Green Winters. He used to be a prominent activist for the F-State political scene. I never much liked the man, and I certainly never trusted him. But Monica, she would do anything for her cause. Anything for the Flux State.
He sighs. He sighs.
Winters swore that the data he was after was crucial to ensuring the future stability of the Flux. And that was all it took. Well, it sounds like Green Winters is our best lead then. Yes, most definitely. It is clear that Green Winters has involved us in something bigger, something much larger than he led to Monica to believe. Yeah, when he finds out what happened on the run, he's probably gonna rabbit. We need to chase him down before that happens. Well, any leads? There is a man here in Cruz Bazaar, a Turk named Altug Buragazi. He owns the little soy cafe shop just down the way called Cafe Cesf. This man is also a purveyor of information. I have done business with him from time to time.
And you think you would know something about Green Winters? Ansel nods.
When I discovered Monica's renewed association with Green Winters, I contacted Altug. One of his people has been keeping tabs on Winters ever since. As I said, I did not trust the man. Pragmatic. Sounds like it's about time I pay Altug a visit. Yes, tell him I sent you. I will do what I can to dig into the information that you've uncovered already. Sparse though it may be. Oh sweet, 5 karma. And we have a dog. Alright, karma. Nice. Spend some karma. I'm not gonna upgrade body. Well, turns out I don't need pistols, because I have magic, so that sucks. Yeah, it turns out I don't really need weapons, I just need my magic the whole time. Well, it is a learning experience. And I can learn chi casting, but nah, my character's not a melee build, so that's an absolute negative, my friend. I'm not gonna use any spirits, not likely, because that's gonna be a Dietrich's thing. So I think I'll just probably focus it on my magic shit. Oh wait, I still don't have enough. Actually I'll just bump up my dodge. I just used to bump up my dodge actually. Yeah, it reduces the chance to be hit by physical attacks, and I think willpower spellcasting. Yeah, okay, that's pretty high anyway. Okay. I think I might bump up my quickness or something. Strength, I don't need that. I don't need biotech. I think I'll just improve my quickness or something. What do I get? Additional weapon slot. I don't need it. I think I'll upgrade, what do I get for this? Tree spellbook slot. No. think I'll just bump up my quickness, and then I'll bump up my dodge. Yeah. I still have to pay this so I can sell it off somewhere. Still good on equipment. I don't think I need to upgrade my pistol. I think I just need to just go all in on magic. Oh, there's Paul Amsel. Kane. Amsel peers at you apprehensively. His eyes are bloodshot. His expression grim. Did you get the information about Green Renters? No, not yet. Then please continue working. We need to find this man. Okay. Dietrich. Dietrich turns his head to enter your approach. His aging face is traced with a network of faint scars, the legacy of too many figures of fight over too many years. While he still retains a degree of strength and vigor, it's obvious that the shaman you see today is a shadow of his former self. Despite all of this, there's an aura of power surrounding the man. He raises his bottle, offering to you. Gain, welcome. I've got a bottle of schnapps that needs sharing, and we got a fallen comrade to drink to. Well, to Monica, Prost. The liquor of the bottle is crystal clear. As you raise your hand to catch the intoxicating whiff of the cloves and caramel, it tastes sweet corn and walnuts, with a lingering aftertaste of buttery toffee. You swallow the swig, and then return the bottle to Dietrich's outstretched hand. He takes a long pull on the bottle, then he locks eyes with you. Let me ask you a question, Kane. What made you choose to come to Berlin? Well, I had my reasons. Such as? Come on, boss. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm working for here. I think that I deserve to know that much. A member of my old crew betrayed me. Ain't that a piece, sir? I can handle all sorts of things, but betrayal always makes me see red. Yeah, I know the feeling. I tried to make him answer for it, but the bastard got away. The piece of direct Catananda. That's rough, friend. Dietrich takes another swig from his bottle, then he shrugs. So he got away, but who knows, right? Maybe you'll catch up to him someday. So after all of this went down, he decides to bail out of the roof herd Plex and head to Berlin. Am I getting that right? More or less. There wasn't much left for me in the Rooflex, and Monica had made me a hell of an offer. Ah yes, Monica. Dietrich raises his bottle again, and closes his eyes and takes a long drink. After the moment has passed, he returns his attention to you. It all comes back to our girl, doesn't it? So let me ask you, just what was your relationship with Monica anyway? I know that you two know each other way back, but she was pretty coy about these things. Well, why do you want to know? Monica was my friend. I cared about her. Dietrich shrugs. I don't know. I guess I just wanted to get to know her better. There was some areas of her life that have been always have been a mystery. And if you could shed any light on that, I'd be appreciative. Well, I knew Monica well enough to know that what you mean. She did have a mysterious way about her. So what was her deal between the two of you? Don't leave me in suspense. Wow, I could say that, they were very close on an intimate scale. But, if it's Kane, then you would say business. We were business associates, nothing more.
Well, that's your loss, Chobot. She was one of the best women I've ever known. Anyway, I've taken enough of your time, and the bottle is almost empty. Thanks for taking the time to talk. For what it's worth, I'm happy you're here with us. Dietrich takes a final pull on the bottle, then tips it forward, pouring the rest of it on the ground. Rest in peace, Monica. We'll miss you, girl. Any more dialogue? Okay, no. So, we got a dog. Dante. As you start towards the safe house door, a four-legged form steps around the corner. Dante, Monica's dog, an enormous mongrel of indeterminate breed. A low whimper emerges as he enters the room, head hanging low. We'll see it, Dante. Dietrich shakes his head. Don't worry, boy. We'll look after you. At the sight of Monica's dog, Amsel's eyes well up. He inhales but can't quite catch his breath.
He started whimpering about an hour ago, turned to a full-blown howl, when stopped, kept.
He closes his eyes.
That's when I realized something bad had happened.
Looking down into those huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. He lets out a small whine and rubs his head against you.
I'd say, yeah, scratch behind his ear. Kid's not that bad of a person.
Dante leans into you and looks up mournfully, pressing his ribs against your leg. I guess the dog is going with you, kid. Amsel takes a ragged breath and releases it. Then a slow, melancholy smile plays across his face.
Well, perhaps a part of Monica lives on in Dante. Return to the safe house when you're finished with the Altug. Me and Fluent. With a little luck, you can help us locate Green Winters, and we can get to the bottom of this.
He stares at the floor.
And now I think we should all take a moment.
His lips tighten.
For Monica.
Okay, that's the streets. Alright, anyone else?
Oh, what's this? Equipment stash. I mean, okay, I'm more or less fine. Oh, I just realized the dog's following me. Oh yeah, the dog's following me. I just realized that. Iger.
Iger glares at you, and now you can taste the bile in her stare. She clearly still blames you for Monica's death.
Something I can help. Something I can do for you, fearless leader. Well, we need to talk about Monica. Not right now, we don't. Don't push me on this, Kane. One of these days we're gonna hash this out, and you can talk all you like about the clusterfuck that killed one of my best friends, but it won't be today. Alright, Iger, I get the hint. I will give you your space.
She turns away.
Good call. And Glory.
Glory is beautiful in a wayfish sort of way. Her features are almost elvish in their delicacy, but there's something cold about her that you find slightly unsettling. What's more unsettling is her chrome. Glory is rocking a heavy loadout of cyberware from head to toe. She looks to be composed of more plastic and metal than she is of skin and bone. In the shadows, individuals such as this are anything but uncommon, but Glory's cyberware is first generation, all of it, bulky, invasive, practically museum pieces. This chrome was obsolete well before she was born.
Kin.
Glory shifts her gaze towards you, but her expression is cool and placid as always.
Can I help you? Astral projection. Use astral projection to read Glory's aura. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Magic.
Without shifting your... Oh my god, my voice. Without shifting your attention away from Glory, you allow your consciousness to partially slip into the astral plane. As your third eye opens to the hidden world around you, you feel the familiar tangle of dormant senses awakening. The room you're standing in slowly shifts to match its true nature, a lifeless expanse of gray, ugly and cold. Your own body, however, explodes into a swirling chaos of scintillating color. As the astral plane shimmers into view, you focus onto Glory. You can still see her with your corporeal vision, her delicate frame, the bulky cyberware that breaks her silhouette, the faraway look in her eyes, but laid over on the top of her physical body, there is still a slight shimmer, her aura, damaged though it may be. The chrome that Glory is sporting has really done a number on her, whenever she must have been before she went under the knife. The aura now reminiscent of the room she's standing in, a cold, dead thing, mockingly sculpted into a facsimile of life. Somewhere within the mutilated aura, a shred of humanity awaits, but finding it isn't going to be easy. Suddenly, Glory's body language changes. The look on her face is somewhere between suspicion and alarm.
I got something in my teeth? You're staring.
With an aura this shredded by cyberware and surgery, it's going to take a minute to gather any useful information.
Just trying to figure you out, Glory. You got a lot going on beneath the surface. I imagine that we all do, yourself included, and yet you don't find me gawking at you.
As Glory speaks, you continue the focus, sifting through the void left by her vintage chrome to find the tatters of her original essence. Finally, you catch a glimpse of her color, a flesh of her true self, and behind it, something else. In a reflexive panic, your third eye slams shut. The hidden world of the astral plane disappears from view, but an after-image of what you saw remains, twisting in your mind. Glory, or was, magically active. The shred of her essence that flitted past your vision left you sure of it. What's more, you wager that you think she had real power once. Terrifying power. Of sort that you could only guess at. All this was surprising, but what you saw behind that her aura that chilled you to the core? There was something connected to Glory's essence, a metaphysical tether stitched into the fabric of her soul. It reminded you of a leash. You can't say for sure what was holding the other end, but whatever it was enormous and ancient and cruel. And you can't shake the feeling that, as you looked into it, it stared back at you. Trembling, you find yourself back in the mundane world. Glory is staring at you, her neutral expression ever so slightly tinged with annoyance.
I have a question for you, Glory, of the personal kind. I'm not big on sharing personal reasons. You understand, I'm sure.
The edge in her voice tells you that she's not interested in continuing on this conversation.
Of course, we all have our secrets, but if you ever want to talk, I'm here.
I guess, yeah.
We need to talk about what I saw in your aura. I knew this would happen. Look, my aura is my own business and none of yours, understand? Agreed, but the thing I saw was tied to your aura as much as my business as it is yours. It saw me, Glory. It saw you. That's what you're worried about?
A shrill laugh escapes from Glory's lips.
You'll be fine. Wanna know a secret? It's been watching you for your entire life. You just never knew that it was watching until now. Some of us have bigger problems. For some of us, it takes more direct interest. But I fixed the problem years ago.
She gestures down to the vintage chrome that riddles her small body.
The interest is still there, but I can't do anything about it anymore. Not unless I let it. So drop it, okay?
She pauses for a moment. The hard expression on her face softens.
Look, I understand that you're trying to help me, and I appreciate it, I do. But I'm not ready to talk about this yet. Maybe when we know one another a little better, okay? Until then, give me my space.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's everything. Alright. I can't save, okay. Now I can. Alright. Alright. To the streets we go. Now, what do we all have here? Okay, that's where our objective is. Let's talk with this guy. A fellow dwarf. The dwarvish tech vendor smiles at you with practice ease, her almond eyes twinkling with a glare from a dozen tread screens. She speaks in a clipped, heavy, accented German.
Welcome to Data Haven. Can I help you with something?
Well, okay, they are the shop. I don't use any tech, so you're no interest. You're of no interest to me. What's this? The platform. Donations for the soup kitchen have slowed, Samuel. I'm not surprised. Outro is an awkward consign with an inspiration, blah blah blah. Lane. Before you stands a troll, though it is strange to say that he is standing at all. His great mass is barely held upright by two vintage prosthetic legs, along with a crutch under one arm. His body clicks and hums with every shift of his weight. Despite these disabilities, his eyes are sharp and calculating.
I know you.
If you know Monica.
Sure, I know Monica. You're one of us then.
Well, there's something you should know about Monica.
Something you have to earn or run?
I'm afraid so.
There's already been whispers. I have a feeling besides. Monica almost always comes around after a run to check on everybody. She's long overdue. And now you're here, and now here you are in her space. She's either severely wounded or outright dead. Which is it?
Dead.
The grizzled troll nods grimly. The servos in his prosthetics complain as he lets loose a heavy sigh.
Now that is a shame. She was one hell of a runner, that one. And a good friend.
I'm Kane, by the way.
Good to meet you, Kane. Name's Alexi Lane.
What's your place here in Cruz Bassard?
No blades really, just an old relic rusting away.
I'll leave you be.
At the sound of your approach, the orc turns to face you. He wears a severe expression, but there is kindness in his eyes.
Guten Tag, Dwarf. Can I help you with something? I couldn't help overhearing your conversation. I take it that you run a charity of some sort.
He nods.
Yes, there isn't much, but we do what we can. Such as? Give me the specifics.
He clears his throat and begins to count off his fingers.
In the past years, I have established a shelter where the dispossessed can sleep, a soup kitchen to feed the hungry, and a library for the people of the Crest Bazaar to better themselves. It isn't much, I admit, but it's a start.
A good start, Samuel. You mustn't be so hard on yourself. There are limits on what one man, even a determined man, can accomplish.
That is true.
He knocks to the orc at his side.
Thankfully, some of the residents I've helped over the years have come back around to help me. I got 15 associated orcs and trolls from all around the Cruz Bazaar working with me now. They help me man the soup line, stock the library shelves, and do all the hundreds of other things that a community organization needs done every day. The extraordinary individuals are living proof that what we do here has value. They are my inspiration to continue forward.
She beams at her compliment. From her body language, it's clear that she idolizes Beckenbauer.
Now, do you have any more questions? If not, I will bid you good day. I don't wish to sound self-important or rude, but there are many pressing matters that demand my time. "15 associated orcs and trolls? Does that mean that other races aren't welcome in your organization?" That's taking a rather narrow view of what we do. Yes, it is true that my assistants and all the members of the goblinoid race are all members of the goblinoid races. It is also true that before they accepted my help, they were thieves, gangsters, and deadbeats. This is not because they were bad people. This is because that those of us with goblinoid traits are feared, mistreated, and denied gainful employ by a society that hates us. I hire only goblinoids because mainstream human society has created a need for me to hire only goblinoids. Well, the orcs and trolls of Cruz Basar deserve a workplace where they will be treated with dignity and respect. All that being said, our services are available to all. We wouldn't turn a desperate person away regardless of the person's metatype. Even humans, the most privileged of all races, are welcome at our door. Isn't that's most important? Oh, nice paper graphics. It is. I agree with what you're doing here. You're filling a vital need in the community.
He nods slightly.
Thank you for saying so. Now, is there something else you'd like to talk about? That's fine. I don't intend to make any donations, because I want to use that money for gear. Magic!
This elf has clearly seen better days. His skin is weathered and emaciated, as though it has been stretched too tightly over his frame. Trace marks the line that the crooks of his arms. The dirty bandages wrap up his knuckles. Despite all of this, he seems cheerful enough. The elf fixes his twinkling, bugged-out eyes on yours and offers you a broad smile, displaying a set of impossibly white teeth. When he speaks to you, his voice is surprisingly deep. Guten Tag, mein Freund. Here for some magic because Zack Flash. He gestures at himself with a dramatic flourish. Is your magic man?
I might be interested.
Zack cocks his head and offers to you a lopsided grin. Well then, I might be able to help you. He begins to twist a strand of his long, stringy hair around one of his spidery fingers. His smile remains fixed, a pearly crescent into a face caked with grime.
Well, don't leave me with suspense. What have you got?
Oh, a little bit of everything. I got your Zen and your Hyper, your Nitro and your Nova Coke. If you want it, I've got it. Zack leans in towards you and lowers his voice to a conspiratorial whisper. I've even got a special concoction of my own design, but I wouldn't recommend it unless you're serious about getting high. So you want to conduct a little business?
Alright, show me what you got. I'm not a drug person. What's the deal with the special concoction?
Flash's grin broadens even further. His mouth is disturbingly large, and there is something menacing about the sight of those two white teeth. The real deal. This is the real deal, chummer. A proprietary blend, designed and delivered by yours truly. Pharmaceutical grade kamikaze cut with genuine spirit residue from the tear, and then mixed with my secret blend of herbs and spices. He produces a small packet and fills with the iridescent I almost said pickle. Purple granules from the pocket of his dirty jeans.
You want to get high? Buy some Nova Coke and throw yourself a party. But if you want to soar, you gotta get yourself some flash. Alright. What's up with the bandages on your hands?
Zack snorts out a burst of laughter. He waggles his bandaged hands in front of you.
Oh, these?
Oh, these? Nothing much, chummer. Nothing much. Tussled with a spirit back in Amsterdam. You know, we elves are pretty spiritual people.
You fought a spirit with your bare hands.
Should I say fought? Zack winks at you, his smile twisting up into a licentious smirk. You can't help noticing that his eyelashes appear to be dusted with glitter. No, chummer, Zack Flash is a lover, not a fighter. We partied, then we tussled. How not to get banged up under those circumstances.
Gotcha. What was that you were saying about elves?
Elves, you know, my people, are creatures of the spirit. We've got the magic in our blood, whether we sling spells or not. I'm telling you, I've talked with spirits all my life, and it has nothing to do with praying or to a totem or studying spell books. Flash lowers his voice to a conspiratorial whisper. Between you and me, my mojo is stronger than my corp wage mages. Than any corp wage mages. Take those rat scum bastards at Ass Technology. They cast spells all day and all night, right? Fire this and lightning that. I'm just tossing them around like candy.
Right.
Well, me, I'm just doing my thing, not casting spells. I'm storing up my energy and saving it. Can you imagine how much magic I have?
I don't think that's how it works, Zach.
Trust me, I have secret knowledge. He slowly turns his head from the side to side to give you a good look, and his upturned ears. Like I said, it's in the blood.
Alright, I trust you now. Can we do some business?
Well, I am a businessman, and I suppose you're a customer, so who am I saying no?
You said you do magic. Are you a street mage?
Zack lets out a throaty barking laugh. Street mage? Me? Do I look like a street mage to you? He shakes his head, but his smile doesn't waver. He fishes a small bag of pills out of his pocket and dangles it before your eyes. No, chummer, I'm not a street mage. I've got the magic in my blood and the magic in these bags, but you won't catch old Zack studying any spellbooks.
Well, in my case, let's talk about the magic you've got in the... actually, no. Let's talk about something else.
Okay.
Okay, well, turns out the magic was drugs. Who would have thunk it? Alright.
The Romani Patriarch is an impressive figure. An enormous man in his late 60s, burly and broad-chested despite his age. His voice is so deep and resonant, his breath is very heavy with the stench of pipe tobacco. Dorf. You are here to conduct some business. If so, I welcome you to Medbach Arms and Ammunition. If not, keep on walking.
Actually, I was actually hoping to ask you a few questions.
You make a purchase, you can ask as many questions as you like. The corner of his mouth twitches upward. Make a big enough purchase, and who knows, I might even answer a few. So what'll it be? Will you buy some guns, or will you be on your merry way?
In that case, I'll suppose I'll be buying.
Very good.
Okay, for shitty security.
Yeah, 6 damage. Yeah, it's not that great compared to the others.
Oh, the armor looks good. Well, it's a pretty high-end pistol, but unfortunately my range combat isn't high. Not that I want it anyway, because turns out I don't actually need to use guns. I could just straight up use my magic. I could just go straight up blasting cantrips and shit. Like natural D&D. So that's neat. Dancer's bag.
Tip the dancer.
Toss one. Man, there's a lot of fucking stuff going on here. Actually, also my dog is making a lot of footsteps. Is there anything else? Oh wait, I already talked to you. Man, this is kind of a big place, huh? Slimmy.
Warming yourself up in the dim light of a dying street lamp is a waif of a girl who looks too worn for her years.
The Mother Superior. She says there will be 7 for me to care. I need to see them. You're high as a kite, aren't you? We could fly kites. I could ask the Mother Superior. She says I'm going to be the governess to the children.
You notice a chip-chack poking out beneath the young woman's unruly hair. The vacant look in her eyes marks her as a likely BTL junkie, lost between reality and a number of better-than-life virtual constructs.
I need money to get back to them. Look, do you know Monica? Monica? She one of the sisters at the Abbey? No, wait, Monica.
A flicker of recognition flights through the haze of the young woman's eyes.
Yes, Monica. She's good to me. Brings me food to eat and tea to drink. Well, I'm afraid I have some bad news.
Despite the woman's persistent delirium, she seems to be gleaning meaning from your tone.
She died? While working a job, yeah?
The girl grips her head with claw-like hands, tugging at her hair as she might pull her brain out through her skull.
I don't like this, but I can't switch it off.
The girl's frail body shudders and her eyes grow large, but she does not sob. Instead, she smiles, a sad smile, which looks to have been worn all too often.
She will go to heaven, she told me. It is a place for good people, stillborn babies and childhood pets. And she was a good person.
The girl then begins to mumble to herself while fingering her hair that covers the jack in her head.
That story sounds familiar. Captain Von Trapp is very known and respected. The poor dear lost his wife and the children and their mother. The child should not be without a mother, and a mother should not be without a child. Have you seen the captain? I'm going to step away now. Yes, good. I need to rejoin the children.
Well, that was some freaky shit, but hey, BTL. Try cyber clinic. I mean, I'm not likely going to be frequently here often, but hey. Because, I mean, I'm not going to be using cyberware. Because I'm a fucking mage. As you approach the elf, you notice he's in a mid-conversation. His lips move rapidly, and his voice comes out in a low, quiet tone. The glossy plastic shell of a high-grade comlink glints on his wrist. Listening on his conversation. Doing your best for it to look uninterested, you lead slyly and strain your ears. You find that you can make out the doctor's end of the conversation.
No. The price I'm quoting you is more than fair. Well below the market value, in fact. If you can pay it, that's your problem. If you can't pay it, that's your problem. Yes, I know the price has gone up. This is a seller's market. Well then, you just find the money or go without. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I have a patient.
He presses the button on his comlink and looks up at you, $1 million smile on his face.
Sorry about the wait, my friend. Welcome to the Tri-Age Cyber Clinic.
He extends his hand to you.
I'm Dr. Xavier Exkibel. And your name is? Kane. A pleasure. Pleased to meet you, Kane. What can I do for you today? Medical supplies? Okay. I might need that. But, yeah. Cyberware. Ah yes, it's nice to get cyberware. On a character that's non-magical, so... Which is not useful for me, because I'm doing a mage build, and I don't want fucking cyberware shit to mess with my essence. I mean, I know I had a character in Shadowrun Hong Kong that was stacked out with cyberware because they're a street samurai, so it made a lot of sense. Statue.
A bizarre monument towers before you. At the top of the pedestal, the form of an angel stands, its outstretched wings looming over the small park, but the material is strange and uneven, giving the statue a cold, Frankenstein-esque appearance. It appears that the artist welded this monument together from various metal scraps and pieces of junk. As you approach, a small, grimy monitor at the base of the statue flickers dimly to life. The grimy face of a smug young orc appears on the screen. Hello there. I'm Herbert Kunzel, the creator of the monument. What would you like to know?
Boop, statue name.
This is my tribute to Victory, the victory of anarchy. It is both in a citation and parody of the statue destroyed some 20 years ago. You may remember from the history triads of Sigasol or Goldessel. Installation history. Isn't it obvious? The Sigasol, a monument to the hubris of the Prussian state, gets blown to bits. So someone takes a load of bits and builds a monument to the hubris of anarchy. I mean, what's more there to say? About the artist. I am the visionary Herbert Kunzel from the Lind Wardemer. You might know me from... Okay, well, there isn't not much I'm known for yet, but I intend to change all that. All art is born from misery, after all. Alright. And there's a phone ringing. It's an old, obsolete phone booth. It's ringing. Picks up a receiver. A monotone, pitch-adjusted voice begins speaking almost immediately. Okay. The Schnock-Wallenreiter's contact for this keys is no more. Kane is listed up as a follow-up contact. This is our only secure line to these keys. Please listen to the following instructions carefully if you are a supporter of our cause. Kane. Oh shit. Damn, everybody wants a piece of Kane. And who are the Schockwellenreiter? The Schockwellenreiters are the fighting for the freedom and liberty of information in Berlin. The F-state manages many things, but information remains controlled. Corporations keep any information they can under lock and key, silencing dissent, silencing indiscretions, silencing the truth. Our goal is to liberate this information so that any who wish to may access it, so that the F-state can regulate itself based on truth. We are simply a collective of like-minded individuals working towards this cause. Alright, I'm listening. We have a phone booth in strategic locations throughout the city. Within each one, you may find a request posted for specific information. If you obtain a copy of this information, return here and submit it via below the receiver. We will verify the authenticity of the information remotely, and post an undoctored copy of it onto the Matrix ourselves. It is stated the goal for this information to remain free to all. However, you will be compensated for the sought-after information returned to this location. The line goes silent. I'll keep an eye out. The line remains silent. Oh, I can use... Oh, that's probably... Maybe I can use the pay data? I'm not sure if I can. No, okay. Then I probably have to give this information to somebody else. I don't know who though, because I don't know who to give the pay data to. Guess we have to explore this other side of the town. Yeah, that's the safe house. Alright, David. A pair of round eyes peer at you from under the hood of the grime-smeared winter coat. You recognize him as David, one of the Cruz Bazaar's street kids. If you had to guess, you'd place him in his mid-teens, though it's difficult to tell between the grime and acne marring his face. You see him following Monica around between runs, chasing her heels like a lost puppy. She always seemed to have a soft spot for the kid. Ahoy, Kane. Have you seen Monica around? I've been looking all over for her. I'm afraid I have some bad news for you, kid. The kid blinks, a blank expression on his face. She's dead, isn't she? It was quick. She went peacefully. That's the most any of us can hope for. Yeah. Look, I think I want to be alone right now. Understood. So, magic. Talismonger's shop. Absinthe. Something about the young elf behind the counter makes your breath catch in your chest. She's lovely to look at, but it's a strange kind of beauty. Her eyes are large and luminous and impossibly green. As she looks up at you, you can see that her irises are flecked with iridescent gold.
Hello and welcome to Algernon. And welcome to Algernon's. Perhaps I can help you with something.
As she smiles up at you, her eyes fixed on yours. A curious feeling of weightlessness fills her chest. It feels as though you're floating in a warm, calm sea. A gentle current pulls you closer to the absinthe, and the sensation is pleasant. As you drift, the golden speckles in her eyes begin to move.
Looks away. By the power of my own willpower as a dwarf, I look away.
Haha. Marshalling your strength, you manage to avert your gaze, breaking absinthe's stare. All at once, the floating sensation dissipates, and your consciousness snaps back into its normal state.
What? What was that? What happened? My fault and my apologies. Sometimes when I daydream, I bring others along for the ride. It was unintentional. Yes, but there was no harm done, correct? You'll be fine. Well, no skin off my back. Now let's get down to business. I have money and I need magic.
She nods, taking care to avert her gaze.
You want to talk with Algernon? That's his establishment. He can help you. Now, if you excuse me, I have work to do.
Oh, okay.
Good what voice do I give him? Greetings, young dwarf.
The elf's voice is smooth and silk and rich as clotted cream. Something about him instantly puts you at ease.
I am Algernon Half-Dream, the owner of this establishment. In my shop, you will find only the finest in magical paraphernalia. How may I serve you? I have a question for you, if you don't mind. You are in luck. I have a great many answers. What kind of magic do you practice? Shamanic? Hermetic? Personally, the true kind, but I sell goods tailored to all traditions in my shop. We do not discriminate. Now, is there anything else you need to know? What's your story? Have you been in Cruz Bazaar for long? I have many stories, dancing of spirits and raging dragons, of unchecked magic and swarming of chaos. All these stories are true. As for Cruz Bazaar, I've always been here, quietly peddling my wares. It is a simple life, but a good one. Now, if there's anything else you need to know. Well, what's the deal with your assailant? There seems something funny about her eyes. Absinthe is a friend, nothing more. She helps around the shop when the fancy strikes her. She's nobody's assistant, and I am no one's master. But her eyes.
He pauses for a moment, considering.
I believe that they suit her personality. Now, is that anything else you need to know? Well, can I see what you're selling?
Alright. Acid bolt, that's conjuring, I don't need that. Apprentice's outfit. What do I have that's my own armor? I don't have any armor. Okay. Meta bolt 2, lightning bolt. Do I have lightning bolt? What do I have? I have mana bolt and power bolt, and that's it. Damn, that's a lot of fucking magic. Okay, these are fetishes. I don't need that. Armor, I most certainly need that shit. Flamethrower, distraction. For 1 round, strips 1 armor from the target. That's actually pretty good. Stun spell does 1 AP damage. Dispel magic dispels target's ongoing magic effects. I like the options here. A magical explosion and a mind wipe.
Target ignores all enemies. I don't need that though. I don't really need that, because I think the primary aim is to kill them before they do anything. Conjuring tree casting. Okay, so I can filter through all the shit. Grants 1 willpower, 1 charisma. Ooh, that's good. I'll take that. And I'll take... I think I might take Stun Bolt because it's very useful. Yeah, because it does AP damage, and that shit's gonna be really good. Oh, but there's an armor strip spell. Yeah, these are all good spells. I think, yeah, I'll go with Stun Bolt as well. Yeah. Actually, hold on. It's my equipment right now. Yeah, I have 4 spell slots. Or spell spaces. I'm gonna buy this, and I'm gonna buy Stun Bolt. Because AP damage is gonna be really powerful against enemies. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need the gun anymore, because I'm just gonna be using my magic. I don't think I'm wearing anything right now, so yeah. Cha-ching. Yep. And I have Stun Bolt. Confirm. What the hell am I wearing? So this is the outfit? Looks a lot more gaudy, but it looks really gaudy. Can I sell the... It's 25 new yen, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna go for next. I mean, probably armor, but... Flamethrower, distraction. There's a lot of good spells I can take. Owned, so I own Stun Bolt as well. Weapons, already. Okay, so I'm guessing as I hit higher levels, I think, or progress far enough in the story, I'll be able to get access to more powerful spells and shit. Oh, also I didn't realize Powerbolt's considered a weapon instead of just a spell. Okay, so I'm guessing that's supposed to be the sort of cantrip version of Shadowrun. So yeah, and then there's sort of spells, conjuring. I don't need interest in that because that's for shamans, and chi casting, that shit's for adepts. So yeah, I like it. So this is what he looks like. Neat. I don't think there's anything else, is there? I guess there's the platform. Try checking there. Okay, it's just a platform. I think there's supposed to be another platform over here. Yeah. Also, my dog makes really loud footsteps. Alright. I believe that's everything. Cafes
says. John Goldschmidt. Hello, my friend. The voice that comes from a man in the chair is as enormous as its owner. A deep, booming roar, dripping with unrestrained mirth. A fine day for sword calf, yes.
Yes, it is certainly beautiful.
From the back of the store, the voice of the shopkeep cuts you off.
Don't mind the fool in the chair.
Don't mind the fool.
I don't know what voice to give him.
Don't mind the fool in the chair. He rolls like a traumatized walrus, stewing all day in his own sweat.
The man behind the bar glares at Goldschmidt, his upper lip curled in disgust.
I tolerate him only because he takes his sword calf by the bucket.
Goldschmidt responds with a raucous belly laugh. Apparently, he finds the shopkeeper's insults to be hilarious. Oh, tool, my bien fluent. You're as quick-witted as sharp-tongued as ever. I bow to you.
If you wouldn't mind.
Once again, the shopkeep cuts in. To bow to me.
To bow to me, you would have to first vacate your chair.
The shopkeep clasps his hands together, clasping them in front of his chest.
I shall summon a team of determined young men and an ox to assist with the task. With luck, you'll be on your feet by nightfall.
Goldschmidt smiles at you, his small eyes glittering. Enough of this senseless bickering. You have approached me for a reason, yes? Tell me, what can Jan Goldschmidt do for you?
Why did you put up with all those insults? Don't you have any pride?
I put up with them because they amuse me. The fact that they amuse me infuriates my dear friend Altug, who in turn hurls more insults. Goldschmidt raises his sword calf in salute, and thus the cycle continues. Is it 2 years now that I've been your customer, yes, Altug?
2 years of sword calf and strained patience, yes.
And I remain happy, and Altug makes money. An ideal business relationship.
That sounds perfectly healthy. Take care, John.
Goldschmidt gives you a deep nod, his jowls quivering. Until next time, my friend.
Menu board. Caramel sword calf.
The man behind the counter looks right past you at the dog following close behind.
Dante, I'll fetch his water dish and perhaps a coffee for our friend here.
Paul Amsel sends his regards.
When he hears Amsel's name, Amsel's name, the Turk's voice lowers and his accent becomes less exaggerated. His eyes take on a knowing look.
Ah, very good. Please express to Her Amsel my appreciation of his patronage. If he ever needs any more catering jobs seen in the future, I'm always happy to provide. Paul is always pleased to send business your way. Her Burukazi, he was hoping you could discuss some of the details of his Green Winters order with me.
The coffee shop owner offers you a smile.
Of course.
Amsel is too kind. Burukazi turns his head and calls into the back room.
Come.
A young woman bustles in from the back room. Her gum chewing is loud enough to hear the noise of the coffee grinders. Burukazi spits something out in rapid fire Turkish.
As you wish, my uncle. I'll see to it right away.
Kami offers you a shy grin and snaps her gun as she hurries back into the room she came from.
My girl Kami is arranging to make contact with the chef as we speak. This will likely take some time. My chef is a busy man. Holy wait, I wonder if you'll be so kind to run a small errand for me. A trifle, really. I hate to trouble you. I am embarrassed myself to even ask, but I would be most appreciative of your help. And what is this trifle?
Altug's voice lowers to nearly a whisper.
The errand is simple, hardly worthy of you. I've installed a number of data taps to Berlin's fiber optic network. As part of my civic duty, you understand. These taps provide free matrix access for all those who live in Kuruez Bazaar. in order to maintain their, how do I say it, their anonymity. Each tab's protocol buffer must be reset every few days. I simply wish for you to visit each day that have been resetted. That's it, no catch. There's no catch, I assure you. It is time consuming and a bit tedious, nothing more. Just reset the 3 tabs and come back when you are finished. There should be 3 of them scattered around the neighborhood. The first one is just outside. Look for a metal box with yellow arrows painted atop it. By your return, I should have the information on her absolutely requested. Alright. Oh, there it is. Now reset. Alright, where's the third one? All the way up here? Maybe? Oh yeah, there it is. As you are resetting the data tab, you notice that someone has duct taped a small homemade receiver to the system. An earplug dangles from the receiver. Put the earplug in your ear. The sound of heavy machinery makes it difficult to hear the words that are being spoken. After a moment, you find yourself making out 2 distinct voices. A nasal woman who sounds like a heavy smoker and a man who speaks through a high-pitched, breathy tone. I just heard, Monica, need to verify. Good for us. Good for us. Continue listening. The sounds of the conveyor belt start to add to the noise of the machinery, and you can't make out anything else until it comes to a stop a minute later. Think of our next step. It isn't ready to make a move yet. To be patient. See who steps up. Could be someone more. The more conveyor belts start up. All you can hear is the sound of machinery. Continue listening. Some sort of motorized vehicle starts up, drowning out everything else. Continue listening. A bell rings loudly again and again. It sounds like a telephone. You hear the sound of a door slamming shut, and the noise of the machinery is suddenly muffled. There's a rattle of plastic, and the ringing stops. The nasal woman's voice can be heard again in a sing-song tone. Guten Tag, how may I help you? Silence. Her tone changes and becomes more businesslike. I heard. Silence. Yes, he knows. I told him it wasn't mine to make a move yet. Silence. What do you think I am, an idiot? The council needs to meet again. Silence. I know, getting everyone in the same room is challenging. Getting them to agree on a course of action is going to be even more challenging. From my perspective, the crew's bazaar was only stable but just of her. If she really is out of the way, well, we'll see, won't we? Silence. Sure, I know. What can I say? Things can go slow in the fucks sometimes. You hear the sound of the door opening again, and the cacophony of machinery fills the line. You can't make out it anymore. Intriguing. Nope. The man behind the counter has a broad smile and an open demeanor of the classic Turkish street vendor. Welcome. Honored Effendium. Welcome. And how can a Bert Hazy serve you today? Would you like a cup of coffee, perhaps? I finished with your little trifle, book Kazi. Ah, very good. I assume you had no difficulties. Difficulties? No. One of the taps has been Modified a bit, though. Someone was using it as a surveillance device.
He laughs. Of course they were. I wouldn't be surprised they weren't. This is Berlin, after all. In the flux, everyone spies. If you do not spy, how will you know who is in power and who will be in power next? If you are to stay here, efendim, you must get used to it. Though who enters the Turkish bath will now sweat, as my old Taydemer always says. Nevertheless, I shall have one of my people look into it.
Wait, there's more. I listened in on the tap and heard something. Might be important.
His eyes close. He eyes you closely, amused.
Oh, tell me. Oh, listener at keyholes. What did you hear on the surveillance tap you found? I couldn't make out much. A nasal woman and a high-pitched man. They seemed pleased that Monica was out of the picture.
The Turk's face falls.
News travels fast in Berlin. These two are known to me. Is there any more? The woman got a call. She talked about a council meeting tonight to decide if they should make a move, and then she was drowned out by heavy machinery.
He nods grimly.
Most excellent. It is indeed fortuitous that you've discovered this information, though it is not unexpected. I have one of my people attend this council meeting and report back. Well, I'm quite interested in this, so let me know what happens.
With that out of our way, let's return to our pressing business. He brushed the steam of rapid-fire Turkish, and the gum-chewing young woman comes hurrying out to the counter.
The menu for Herr Amsel, uncle.
Cammy hands you a folded piece of paper. Inside it is a memory stick.
Please extend my consolations to him. The death of Fräulein Schaffer must have hit him hard.
Bertossi gives Cammy a small nod, and she hurries out of her room. When she is gone, he returns his attention to you.
Please expect my condolences as well. I've only just heard the news. Monica is an important part of this community.
He frowns.
Few know how important. The memory stick Kami just handed you should contain all the information Herr Amsel requires from our chief in the field. Should you require my services in the future, you know where to find me. Until then, good day.
Actually, do you have anything else to say? Just go now.
You know what, actually? I'll take a soy calf. Soy calf, black.
The Turk looks disgusted.
Very well, a soy calf.
He tests him to himself.
Let's see, do I have that in my inventory? No. Okay. Well, guess we're going to our buddy. Also, my dog makes really loud footsteps.
Which is funny. Oh, what's this? Okay.
Kane.
Amsel peers at you apprehensively. His eyes are bloodshot, his expression grim.
Did you get the information about Green Winters? Yes, I spoke to R2. He gave me this memory stick. Let us see what his agent has to say.
Amsel snatches the memory stick from your hand and slots it into his computer terminal. He navigates a series of command line menus, and a wall of amber text floods the screen. Amsel scans it, mouthing the words as his eyes flick back and forth.
Because these agents tailed the Green Winters to a hotel in a cesspool of keys called Dragonfall. This hotel is called Das Kesselhaus. It is a renovated factory nestled deep in the heart of Dragonkeep. It appears that Winters is holed up there. Recently, there was some contention between two gangs over control of this neighborhood. Due to the gang violence, the agent refused to follow the Winters inside of the hotel, but he confirms that he is still inside. Well, what are we waiting for?
Iger slings her rifle over her shoulder with a single spare motion. Gear up, people. We have a hotel to raid. Glory and Dietrich pause. The exchange looks with Paul.
Just a moment, Iger.
Amsel rises from his chair, drawing himself to a full height. Even so, he has to crane his neck to look her in the eye.
You are an excellent soldier, and nobody questions your competence in the field. Your loyalty to this team is equally commendable. That said, we believe that Kane is the right choice to lead the team.
There's a long pause before Iger speaks. When she does, her voice comes out in full, dull and flat.
What? Don't mistake this decision for a reprimand. Monica considered your contributions to the team to be invaluable.
But we all know that she wasn't comfortable putting a soldier in charge. Iger speaks through clenched teeth. Her words are measured, but her expression is livid.
This is unbelievable. You want to put the rookie in charge. Again.
She shakes her head.
Don't you people learn from your mistakes? Kane is the reason we're still alive, Iger.
He kept us together. He led us out in one piece.
Making him your golden boy.
She sounds tired, resigned, but above all, disappointed.
This is more your flux idiocy at work, isn't it?
Dietrich reaches out, puts his hands on her shoulder. It's what Monica believed in. Iger's voice tightens. For a moment, her control slips and her face contorts in grief.
Yeah, look what that got her.
She straightens to her full height.
Let me give you a piece of advice. In my field, only two things matter. The mission and survival. Everything else is a distraction. Your ridiculous politics have no place in a Shadowrun.
Dietrich manages to smile. What can I say about Shadowrun? We have a history of strong political views. Iger sighs. The tone of the resignation returns to her voice.
Screw it. Let's put an end to this. I've got the skill and experience to lead this team. Kane, on the other hand, was appointed by Monica as a joke. If you rather he take the lead, I'll abide by that. But I want to hear each of you say it. I've no quarrel with you, Iger. I'll do as the group wishes. You stay out of this.
She stabs her unarmored finger into your chest, hard. The moment as she raises her hand to you, Dante's ears lay back as he lets out a loud growl. Reflexively, she takes a half step back. I think we've heard what Dante has to say. As for my part, Kane saved our lives back there. You may not believe it, but he did. The way I see it, that means I'll follow his lead a while longer. Glory's voice is uncharacteristically gentle.
I trust in Monica's judgment, therefore I trust in Kane's judgment.
As
discussion is finished, Iger.
Amsel speaks softly, but his tone is firm.
Kane will take Monica's place as the leader of this team. Hey Iger, you read me a sword gaff? Wow. Well, I'll do whatever it takes to keep this team and Monica's legacy alive. That includes taking your advice, Iger.
Iger gives you a small nod.
That's big of you.
She looks from Dietrich to Glory to Amsel, finally down at Dante. Then she sighs.
I don't agree with this decision, but I will respect it.
She nods again, more decisively this time.
Kane takes the lead then. Conversation closed. It's time to move on. We need to focus on chasing down Green Winters. Indeed, I have transferred the information that we received from Al2 to the computer terminal in the next room. It used to be Monica's personal workstation, Kane. Now it is yours. While I kept a variety of notes and dossiers on the machine, I would suggest reviewing your notes when you have the time.
Ansel turns his attention away from you and back to his computer screen.
Good hunting. I will eagerly await your return. I wouldn't suggest driving to the Jordan Keep. The roads aren't safe. Take the UN bond will be faster anyway. Thanks for the tip, Iker. The U-Bahn it is.
Iker nods, then turns back to her equipment. The rest of the group disperses in turn.
Alright, you are now in command of a team of Shadowrunners. When traveling to a new mission locations, you'll be able to choose the team brand. Yeah, I get the gist. So, anything else you gotta say? Nope. Okay. Anything else you gotta say? Nope. Okay. Okay. There we go.
Your workstation and mission computer, the command center for your team's operation, and your last link to the memory of Monica Schaffer. Her thoughts and words live on in the machine. At times, it's easy to forget that she's gone. The blue tones of the workstation make menu fill the screen. A blinking message in the upper right corner notifies that you have 0 unread messages.
I believe that I can access the Shadowrun BBS and sell my information there. Yeah. Postpaid data for sale. Yep. Sold to the highest bidder. Posting remaining active for 2 days. Okay, neat. BBS for keywords. Killer in Seattle. Anyone else reading about this? City's got a Lone Star contract that they can't catch the guy. This Emerald City Reaper has been on the spree for so far no one has a clue. Pathetic. Like if something like that has happened on my block, some vigilantes would have tracked him down and stopped him. Shows how good the state payroll cops are. Maelstrom. Who says it's a he? They don't have any leads. Ha! I'll be in Seattle next week. FWD. Any info you have anything have about this Ripper, and I'll see about taking him out for a date with my Walther MA2 2100. I'm sure Lone Star will have a fat reward waiting for whoever blasts this goon. Pro shot. Alright, who was Blutz? I think that's the name. I'm still recovering the logs. This hot dogger thrashed my land trid hosting server. Sounds like some kid pissed over his cartoons getting cancelled. With a bunch of garbage files all over my disk, I'll be cleaning them up all day. They should make you pass a dumbass test before you are allowed to deck in this town, Lumens. Step up your security, write up some white IC progress if you can. At least make the kid's hair stand on end for a few hours next time he tries it, Tolstoy. Just make sure that your IC is quick. Heavy hitting IC is no good if you can't catch up with an intruder. The fact that I take advantage on a regular basis, Clockwork. Oh, he's running, huh? CW, smiling bandit. Like clockwork. If you two are finished, I did have an IC on the thing. Tried to hold down, grocery store across the street was piggybacking on my LAN, and they left an unsecured jack point in the bathroom stall. All the cell maintenance jack in a fuse box, and my security ignored it. A mystery solved, Lumens. Shadowland is your personal tech support, Lumens. Let us see you fix your own problem. Only way you're going to learn, Maelstrom. Yep, so in 2 days I'm going to be getting that sweet cash money. Jobs directory. View all pending active jobs. No jobs, okay. Access to Monica's team's personal files. Watch Monica's entry on Amsel.
The image of Monica appears on your screen.
Paul, a talented, well-connected fixer, with contacts all over Berlin.
She pauses for a moment.
He's more to me than that, of course, but that's neither here or nor there.
The image winks back off the screen. You find yourself back at the menu. That was it. Okay. Dietrich. The image of white. Okay, yeah.
Dietrich, one of my dearest friends, and a shaman of tremendous power. A good man to have at your side in a fight. I tend to use Dietrich as in a support role. His magic can dramatically bolster the combat effectiveness of the frontline fighter like Iger or Glory. But when the chips are down, he's more than capable of dishing out a punishment of his own. Can't think much else to say about Dietrich. Just a really good, reliable guy.
She pauses for a moment. When she speaks again, you can hear a hint of guilt in her voice.
He's getting a little too long in the tooth for a Shadowrunner. I'm not sure how many more years he has ahead of him in this game, but I'll be happy to run with him as long as he's able. We'll see, I suppose.
Alright.
Glory, our damaged enigma. I've known her for almost 5 years now, but I don't think I'll ever really know her. Somehow I doubt anybody will. On an operational level, Glory's solid. That chrome of hers may be old, but it gets the job done. I've seen her take the troll apart with her hand razors, and when her adrenaline pump is running, she moves faster than anyone I've ever seen. On top of that, Glory's a competent field medic. I don't know where she learned medicine, yet another question mark, but she's patched me up at least a dozen times. Between her skill with the medkit and Dietrich's magic, we haven't had much trouble with serious injuries. And in our line of work, that's a luxury.
Monica pauses for a moment, then shrugs.
That's really all I know about Glory. She keeps herself to herself, barely talks, and spends most of her off time staring at nothing. I've seen this kind of behavior before. Of course, something bad happened to her in the past. Deep down, I think she's still running from it. I'm sure that her cyberhead has ties into it somehow. I don't know, maybe someday she'll open up to me. I like to think that she will. Let's see, I suppose.
Alright. Iger.
Iger. What's to say about Iger? She's smart, she's strong, and she's one hell of a soldier. In a close-up fight, I've seen her take apart an entire security team with her shotgun. She's even more dangerous in range. It's a handy thing, having a trained sniper on the team. All in all, we enjoyed one hell of an advantage thanks to her. Unfortunately, there's some disadvantages too. All that military training has left her, how to say it, rigid, I suppose. Unlike the others, Aika isn't content to go with the flow. She wants lists and maps and timetables. She wants a hierarchy and she wants it formalized. I don't think that she realizes it, but giving her what she wants will destroy this team. Gloria and Dietrich won't put up with it for more than a day or two. I know that I wouldn't, but she keeps on pushing all the same.
Monica shakes her head.
One of these days, this situation is going to come to a head. I just hope that it doesn't happen soon.
Alright, let's see ourselves.
Kane, my secret weapon. I've run enough with Kane to know that he's trustworthy, good in a fight too, but beyond all of that, it's just good to see him again. There aren't many people left from the old days. Far few and Kane.
She smiles.
Well, he was the best of them.
She takes in a deep breath and shakes her head with a sigh.
God, that was sappy. Mental note, re-record this before Kane gets a chance to see it.
Ooh.
At any rate, everything happens to me, it's good to know that he'll be on hand to fill my shoes. It's not that I would have wanted, but it is what it would be best for the team.
I see. Read old messages. Hello, Ace. The screen flickers to life and Monica's face appears. Her hands are on her hips and she's wearing a wry smile.
Hey Ace, if you're reading this, it means I've either died or stepped down. Hopefully the latter, but probably the former. Not many Shadowrunners make it to retirement age. In any case, I'm sure you'll do a fine job in the role. If you need anything, talk to Paul. He's a good man, and he knows how important it is to me for you to take my place. One last thing, Ace. Iga might cause you some problems. In fact, I think it's fair bet that she already has. Just remember, she brings something to this team that nobody else does. You'll want her on your side. My advice to you is this. Hold your own with her. If she pushes you, push back. Don't try to butter her up with flattery. She'll see right through it. Most of all, do what you can to earn her respect. She'll never be satisfied following you if you don't give her a better reason than because Monica said so. I have faith in you, Ace. It's up to you to justify that faith.
She halfway turns to the camera and then returns her attention to you. The image is uncannily lifelike.
Oh, and by the way, Eighths, if you watch this, I'm coming back and haunting your ass. I mean that. Okay. I don't think I have any new... Yeah. Well... Let's head out, shall we? The U-Bahn platform. There it is. Yep, and this is where we go on our Shadowruns and shit. Yep, assembled the team. Let's do it. But the question is, who will I be bringing? The
Dark Pit. Das Kesselhaus, Hotel and Nightclub, Crown Jewel of Jordan Keep, the filthiest keys in Berlin. Opening the door to the ground level dance club like bashing your head into a wall of sound. Flashing lights stab your eyes. The air is perfumed with cheap synthol and engine grease. Everything you hear in here is cracked up to 11. A playground for the numb. Green Winters is somewhere in this building. You steel yourself for the sensory assault and step aside. The team makes a quick check of their weapons and follows you into Das Kesselhaus. I don't use any dextrones or anything. I have all I need. Magic. With a revival kit. Open karma string. I mean, it's only one karma. I don't really need it. Close combat. I'm not going to be punching anybody. I'm going to be using my magic. What's chi casting? Can equip killing hands? Not really. I don't really need that. Spirit summoning. Not really much of a spirit summoner. I'm good. Alright. There's the bouncer. The troll working the door might be the shortest one you've ever seen, and the thickest. Despite the pounding music of the writhing bodies, his face buried in a comic book. He looks up, gives you a cursory once-over, and sighs. Welcome to the Das Kesselhaus, now under new management. Again. There's no cover, just go in and get your fix. That's Kroner at the bar over there, he'll take care of you. He buries his nose back into his comic book while tapping into a meaty thumb on the black plastic slung from his belt. A high-powered stun gun. Just play nice while you meet her zap. Have fun. I'm looking for someone, maybe you know him. He keeps his nose in his comic book. I doubt it. This place is filled with interesting people just dying to meet you, so go meet him. He's supposed to be some sort of F-State activist, calls himself Green Winters. He brightens. An F-State activist? Oh wait, no, wrong voice. An F-State activist? Why did you say so? No, I can find him. His expression falls flat again. No. He puts down his comic, his voice slows to a crawl. He makes a point of enunciating each word. I point people to the bar. If somebody starts trouble, I give them the taste of her zap. That's it. That's all I do. Alright. Yeah, dancer's about. The music out here on the floor is way too loud for comfort. The scene going down at the bar is even louder. The dealer on duty stands impassively behind the bar. A desperate-looking young woman is pleading with him, apparently to little effect. Alright, Silk. Alright, Silk. I'm gonna explain how this works for you one more time. I get more cash, and you get your own. No cash, no cram. Period. But I need it, Krona. Come on. Her words come out in a desperate whine, pale skin, sunken eyes, and trembling lip all point to early symptoms of withdrawal.
I have the cash. I totally do. It's all up in my room, but you guys won't let me up there to get it. Hotel's under new management, beautiful. You don't have a room. You don't have a room anymore. Whatever was up there, you might as well forget about it. But that was all I had. And you know, I have to get it right soon. Get right soon. Well, maybe we could work out a trade. Cram for services. Services?
Understanding slowly shows on the young woman's face. Her eyes go wide.
Come on, Crona, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Do you want the cram or not?
She sets her jaw, a look of disgust on her pallid face.
That ain't gonna happen, chummer. Not now, not ever.
The bartender shrugs.
I'll give you about half an hour before the shakes set in. When that happens, you know where to find me.
He turns to another customer with a smirk, leaving the desperate young woman crumpled against the bar. Silk looks up at you, a look of abject misery plastered across her face.
Leave me alone, okay? I've got problems to deal with. Sounds like the new management stole your property. Answer some questions for me and I'll help you get it back. Really? That'd be incredible.
Her lips struggle upward into a facsimile of a smile.
I really need that money, and I left some things in there, you know, personal stuff. I can be very discreet. My stuff should be up in room 304. That's where me and Nadja and Sarah were staying until, well, you know. I'll be running right here when you get back down. So, what did you need to know? I need to get up to the hotel. Any idea who I talked to about that? You can talk to Frank. He's the floor manager. He'd have an elevator key.
She points to the north end of the club.
He's over there on the VIP balcony. See the greasy jackass in the oversized suit? The one drooling all over the table dancer? That's Frank. Tell me whatever you can about the gangs that's taken over the hotel. Bad guys. I mean, like, real bad guys. The gang that used to run the place wasn't all that bad. They kept all the crime flowing and the prices weren't too high and they hassled me as long as I kept buying. They never hassled me as long as I kept buying. The new guys killed them all when they took over, and now I'm stuck dealing with assholes like Kroner. The floor manager Frank had a thing for my girl Sarah. He was always coming onto her, no matter how many times she told him no. I haven't seen him since the takeover. I've seen her since the takeover, but he won't stop asking me about her. The guy's a real creep. That's all I can think of. I steer clear of the new guys when I can.
She steals a glance over her shoulder at Kroner, a scowl on her face.
I shouldn't have to tell you why. Ever heard of a guy named Green Winters? No, I don't think... Oh wait, yeah, I bumped into him a few days ago. I remember him because his name sounds kind of like over chewing gum. I don't think I ever remember seeing him leave, so he's probably holed up in his room. I'm pretty sure that there's still people up there. The ones of the gangsters miss. I hear they locked themselves in. What can you tell me about the layout of the hotel? Well, it's a nice place, you know, for a factory. Let's see, well, okay. The floor is a security station, lots of high-tech stuff up there. I've heard stories about the penthouse level, something about a sealed vault. There's supposed to be something real valuable in there, but nobody knows what it is. Doesn't stop them from talking about it, though. Thanks, you've been real helpful. Sure thing, just hurry back with the stuff, okay? I really need it. Kroner? I forgot his voice. New guy, huh? Oh wait, no, I remember. New guy, huh? Ain't seen you around here before. What can I get you? I'm looking for a guy who calls himself Green Winters. You know him?
He looks at you suspiciously.
Think so, might be staying upstairs. Know what he looks like? Old, that he doesn't use, but he's a raging drunk, that's all I got. Now, you want something from the bar? Cram, show me what you got.
Okay.
I overheard your little conversation with Silk over there. Hey, if she wants her cram, she gotta pay, just like everyone else. Barter system, eh?
This is basic supply and demand stuff, right? So tough to understand. If she wants my goods, she needs to repay me with goods or services. Pretty simple math. Even she can do it. Now, you want to buy something or not?
Bye.
Is that Frank? No, that's a party girl. That Frank? That's Frank. Okay. Party girl. The girl in the corner is a model stim junkie, all wild eyes and nervous energy. She greets you with a smile so wide as to border on the grotesque. Hey, good looking. You want a party?
Excuse me?
Come party with me. You got some cram, right? I just love a guy that's willing to share.
No, thank you.
You're lost, sweetheart. Oh my god, there's a fucking huge ass orc lady. Or is that a troll? No, wait, that's a troll. They're bigger than orcs. Pinned to the floor, manager's too expensive for this neighborhood and too baggy to be in a suit is a name tag Frank. Yeah, what you need? Reluctantly, he shifts his attention from the elvish dancer swaying in front of him.
I'm looking for a guy, calls himself Green Winters. Know him.
His face screws up with a look of disgust. Yeah, sad old bastard with a dead jacket who oozes something nasty. Wears cheap glasses and drinks like fish. What about him?
I need to talk to him.
Well, that would be your problem, chummer. Problem is, I'm talking to you instead of watching Inga dance. He turns back to the dancer.
I need to get to the hotel.
Hotel's closed. We're fumigating up there, you know, for bugs.
We're in Dragonkeep. You think I care about a few bugs? Actually, wait.
Can I no, you are the floor manager.
We're in Dragonkeep. You think I care about a few bugs? I need a room.
Look, buddy, close is closed. That's what we are. He licks his lips and turns his attention back to the dancer. She maintains a 1,000-meter stare over his head. Now take your business at the bar or take it outside.
Alright, I get the hint we're leaving.
He waves his hands dismissively. Yeah, bye. Don't let the door hit ya.
What are the options again?
Ah, shit, I don't have any of them. Ah, shit, I don't have any of the etiquettes. I only have the Shadowrunner etiquette. Rip. Alright, we're leaving.
I mean, I have enough to bribe him. At least for the moment. Well, I mean, I don't need 200. I don't need the... For now, I don't need the money for anything, because all these spells are level 1 and shit. Plus, I only... Yeah, I don't think I need to buy anything else, at least for the moment, so I'll bribe him. Alright, look, I'll pay you 200 new yen for access to the elevator. I have business upstairs.
Frank's eyes a quest taking your hand and glances back at the dancing girl. Slowly reaches over and palms it. Alright, you can go up. The elevator is open. Make it quick before I change my mind.
And done. Yeah, I only have one etiquette, which is the Shadowrunner etiquette. Oh well.
Oh yeah, it just saved the game for me. The elevator is mechanically sound. That's about all it has going for it. Candy wrappers and used syringes litter the floor, and handrails inexplicably sticky. It appears that cleanliness is a high priority for the hotel staff.
First floor hotel?
Personal terminal. Ooh, access safe. I don't have decking. I don't know the password. There's no way in hell I know the password. Oh, what's this? Table. Oh, nice. I got my money back. I don't know the password to the safe unless there's some sort of clue on the board. Input password. I don't know the password, so yeah, it must be a verbal password, not yeah, vocabulary-based password. Pick up. Oh, nice. Got another one. Neat. Nice. Okay, there's the bathrooms. Nothing new. There's the wall. The section of the wall seems to be buckling under its own weight. The ancient wallpaper that lines the rest of the hallway has long since peeled away, revealing the structure of the wall underneath. While the underlying structure is reinforced with steel support struts, you can see the signs of rust and metal fatigue everywhere. The entire wall looks like it could give way if enough force were applied. Hey, Iger. Iger shoulder checks the wall and the weak wood slats give way with a crunch. Thank you, Iger. Now, what do we have here? Bedside table. Searching through a clutter on the desk, you find a small, letter-bound journal. Leafing through the pages of the book reveals only a couple of entries. Each one of them is scrawled in frantic, barely legible writing, with cruel doodles filling up the margins. First entry. Okay. I know Eddie's up to something. Like, I heard him say that he's talking to a guy who works in the kitchen, asking him where the cleaning supplies were at. I've seen Eddie's room. That dude never cleaned a day in his life. I'm gonna follow him tomorrow and figure out what his deal is. Maybe he's just selling some mouthwash to some hobos at a block down at the old bus depot. I freaking knew. I knew it. Freaking Eddie. Saw him yesterday. I was up there on the 3rd floor because the vending machine was down on here out of Sword Calf. So he came up and went over to the over the vitrine. He punched in the code. Didn't know I was watching. Did you, Eddie? Well, I ain't so stupid. He put in 2478. So I'm gonna stay up and find out what he's doing there. Okay. Floor 3 bathroom code 2478. Okay. Alright. I think 3rd floor hotel. I don't want to go to the employees only area because that might spark some shit. I don't want to do anything immediate. Alright, let's check this shit out. Oh shit. Ow.
Nice. Bam. Someone just has a tech scorpion behind them. No, just continue shooting them. Well then, there's that. There's a note on the door. This food is in the crisper drawer. See you next week, Steven. Is that everything? Okay, I guess it's everything. Alright, that's the ladies' room. Cred stick. Cred stick, stuffed bear. Now what's this? Cookbook. There are 5. Oh, this must be to the floor at the end of this room is beginning to cave in. A trickle of light spills through the cracks of the floorboards from another room below. With a little force, you could probably open a big hole enough to drop in from the second floor from here. Okay, well, I'll save that for later. Right now, we're just gonna explore the rest of the area before then. Alright, let's save. Alright. Bathroom's locked. Okay. Actually, wait. Third floor bathroom? Bathroom. Yeah. There's a code for that shit. 2478. Okay. Alright. What we got? Some drugs. Jazz. Neat. What the hell is jazz? Combat stim. I'm not into combat stims, but okay. I have Charisma 3, damn. Have you found my cred stick? Have you found my stuff yet? I really need that money. Oh yeah, but I know she has some creds in her possession. I have it, but I think I deserve some credits for my efforts. Okay, yeah, I can get behind this. She presses her thumb on the encoded cred stick. You retrieve for her, and this display comes to life. She presses it to your cred stick, and 100 yen is instantly transferred from her account to yours. There, well done. She breathes out a sigh of relief, then surveys the items that you retrieve for her. Thank you again so much. I don't think I'd ever seen this stuff again if it weren't for you. She glances at the encoded cred stick in her hand again, checking the balance. Her smile broadens. You helped me when no one else would. This means a lot. Enjoy the money. You earned it. Thank you. Now then, back to it.
Got some other shit to do. But yes, we ended up making a net positive of cash. What's on the 4th floor? Wait for it again. Save. Now what's here? Keypad. Probably wants me to enter a code. Don't know the code. Another code that I don't even know. Yeah. But the bathroom door is open. But there's nothing inside. Okay. I mean, I'd probably be able to find the employee code, the codes for the rooms in the employee area. To the penthouse suite. Nothing. Just the bathroom. Premium shit. Okay. Somewhat premium shit. Oh, there's some cover obstacles here. Sounds like there might be a fight up ahead. Inspect. Maglock. Tunnel through a wall that I use it to break through this thing. Well, we don't know where to tunnel in from, so... yeah. Don't know where we go from, but hey. Let's check out the employee area. Actually, shall we go in from? Let's go in from the top. Let's be a bit. Let's go in with a bit of style, shall we? Here we go. Frightened man. Hello there. Please don't hurt me. I'm just a line cook. The cook's starting eyes are wide open. Behind them you see pure animal terror. If you let me go, I won't tell anyone, I promise. Why are you locked in the kitchen? Wait, you're not one of those guys out there. Well, I just thought... Spit it out. I thought you were one of them. You know, the gangsters that took over and shot up the place. I work. He catches himself. That is to say, worked. I worked with the previous owners. When the shooting started, I shot myself in here. They, whoever they are, haven't figured out how to override my keys yet. It's been a day and a half and I don't know how much longer I can stay in here. Tell me anything you can about this place. Okay, I think there's some sort of chop-up shop in room 401, like some sort of low-level street dock stuff. I had to deliver room service there one day when we were short-staffed. What I saw when they opened up the door scared the dreck out of me. People hooked up to tubes and stuff. The door code was 5870, if you want to take a look. Who's the stiff by the sink? That's the head chef, Felix. He took a hit to the chest when they raided this floor. I thought he could stop the bleeding, but the cook throws his gaze to the floor at his feet. I couldn't. Sorry to hear it. Yeah, thanks. I need to get moving. Wait. You'll help me out of here, won't you? I mean, you're just not gonna leave me here to die, are you? You're in the kitchen. You have plenty of fresh food and water. You're not going to die. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. I just stay here. And here, then. The line cook steals a glance at the dead chef lying crumbled by the sink. With him.
Well, time to start blasting. Not yet, anyway. Actually, wait, there's a stock room here. I could take something. If there is anything for me to take. No? Nothing? Okay. Okay, everybody. Prepare to start blasting. Cane, hide. Yeah. Stunbolt, the goon boss. Holy shit, that does so much damage. Oh, that's a grenade. Ow. Oh shit. Ow. Oh, there's some ley lines. Okay. I could use that. Well, that didn't do shit. Alright. Holy shit. Damn. Nice. Holy shit, she's OP. Gonna go hide over there. That bitch is a sniper. And some more grenades. God damn it. Miss me, bitch. Anybody? No, okay, nobody's really that hurt. I don't want to stand near that.
Nice. Alright, everybody's all healed. Hotel administration terminal. Alright, navigation options. Admin services. I don't have the password. Guest register my name. Query customer. Green Winters. Staying on floor 4 in room 405. Oh. Read attached notes. Guy in the master suite on 4 asked for his room code to be changed again. Paranoid son of a bitch. Anyway, dude's been renting one of our biggest rooms from us, so I guess I shouldn't complain about this too much. 1989. Okay. Current guest register and room by number. Enter room number. Touch notes. Prefer customer. No. Okay, doesn't anybody else. Alright. Now what do we have here? Oh, there's the bathrooms. Anything in here? Oh, what's this? Maintenance key fob. Ooh, that is very useful. What's in here? Oh, that's the elevator. Okay. Well, what do we got? Room 401 code, room 405 code. What's our mission again? Pretty sure it's just to find Green Winters. We know where he is, so yeah, 1989, that's the code. Allows access to maintenance closets on hotel floors. Okay. Anything in here that I can use the key on? I don't want any trouble, buddy. Just let me hide out in jail until the coast is clear, okay? I took care of the guys outside. You should be able to make a run for it. Thank you, I'm good as a con. Alright. Anything I can use my key on? No? Okay. We're getting the hell out. Alright, elevator panel. First floor hotel. Maintenance key fob allows to maintenance closets. Oh, this must be the maintenance closet. Like this. Oh, nice. Alright. Lovely. Alright. Third floor. What do we have here? Cram. Nice, I can sell that. Because I don't use stims. And I guess to the penthouse suite. There's no maintenance area. Okay. I don't think I can use it to get into this place because I think that's a vault. No, okay. Well, to floor 4. which one's... Okay, 4, 4, 5. Yeah, that's the code to... That's the code to the Green's room. So... 415870. Alright, what we got? Okay. Oh, you wanna go? Well, let's test out your melee shit. Damn! You do so much damage with that. Well, guess I could just blast you. Uh-oh. Holy shit, that did damage. Oh shit. Holy shit, they got grenades up in here. They got fucking grenades up in here. Okay. 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 So I'm gonna have you. Alright. Alright. Wait, did you use it on yourself? Oh, wait. Wait, no, you healed him. Okay, I thought you used it on yourself by accident. I was gonna be pissed. I can melee her. You missed. There we go. There we go. She's dead. And I'll heal you up. Alright. Nice. We got him. Anything we can yoinky spoinky up in here? Nothing? No? Just the combat area? Okay. What do we have here? Mission item added. Auto injector hyper. What is this? Schematic for a piece of cybernetic body parts. Product. Supplies possesses a steady supply of street charge known as hyper. Stores internal reservoir until accessed by a user. Okay. And there's some medical supplies, I assume. Yes. Well, damn. They've been experimenting on people, it seems. So there's absolutely nothing we can find in here. Nothing else other than that? Okay. No? Nothing? Okay. Well, I guess we go to 4 or 5 now. Alright, everybody, be on your guard. Save the game. Alright. What's the code again? 1989. Alright. Alright, be on your toes, people. Be on your fucking toes. Nope, I typoed it. God damn it. Alright. 1989. There we go. Alright. Now, Green Winters, where the hell are you? Oh boy, what do we have here? The scene is eerily familiar. The dead man is jacked into his smoldering computer, his face contorted into a mask of pain. Blue smoke spills from his data jack, like Monica. And there's something else. The man's line is wrong. It takes for a moment of realization to sink in. His back is bent at an impossible angle.
Jesus. Looks like he's convulsed hard enough to break his own spine.
Is that even possible? Laura gestures to the twisted form on the carpet.
You're telling me.
Iger kneels beside the corpse, bending to peer at his face.
Matches the description that Ultar gave us.
It's Green Winters. She strengthens, glancing back over to the body before returning her attention to you.
This what happened to Monica? I suspect it would have had. We jacked her out in time to prevent it. Hell of a way to go. Yeah, I'm getting that.
Iger takes a glance at the broken corpse, and you can see an uncertainty grow in her eyes.
I've seen that biofeedback deaths before. Never seen anything like this.
Kneeling to inspect the body, you find smears of blood on the carpet under Winters' right arm. Moving the right arm aside, you find the number written across the floor, 91612. You use your PDA to take the holographic number and the body, then step away. Is that everything? I guess it is. Hanging on the wall is a large, gaudily framed painting, an unimaginative still life of some kitchen object sitting in the table. Oh, painting aside, nothing there. Hanging on the wall is a large, gaudily framed painting and impressionist landscape. Inexpertly rendered splotches of cheap acrylic. The nameplate of the frame reads Hars Mountain in 2011. Alright, small keypad. What are the numbers? 91 something. 91602. 91602. Oh, 612, sorry. 91612. There we go. Inside the safe, you find a bundle of old, well-worn media discs. The words "Watch Me" have been hastily written on the back of the topmost disc. Inspect the discs. The discs labeled "Watch Me" looks almost new. The others clearly much older, and many of them are badly scratched. The last two discs are a bundle that are stuck together, and when you try to pry them apart, the readable surface the bottom disc peels away. Take the discs. As soon as you're finished with the save, a nearby vid phone begins to ring. What's this? Hi there, Chief. Don't hang up. I got a proposition for you.
Who are you, and how did you know I was in this room?
See the cameras in the corner of the room? Glancing up, you notice a pair of security cameras. They are tiny things. Their casings colored to blend in with the dingy wallpaper. Easy to miss if you didn't know where to look for them.
Wave high. I'm on the other side of them. You probably noticed that their building's under new management, right? And judge about the fresh corpses I'm seeing strewn all over the hotel, I'm gonna guess that you don't like the new guys any better than I do. Well, I'd like to make you an offer. You help cover my escape, and I'll get you into the secure vault on the top floor. Belong to the leader of the gang that used to run the place. Trust me, it's still secure. I set up security protocols myself. The last ticket they brought in to take a crack at it came back out in a stretcher. They haven't found too many volunteers since. Tell me about the gang that used to run the hotel. They called themselves the Schwartz Artisan. They pretty much ran Golden Keep until a few days ago. They weren't a pleasant bunch, but they were much better than the jackasses we got in here now. And why are you in this hotel? How do you have access to the security system? I was in the hotel when it got taken over, and a new gang decided to keep me on staff. Guess you could call it. They put me in charge of Matrix security. I'd be one of the hardest actors in Berlin, but a bullet in the head might just kill me just as dead as anyone else. Given the circumstances, I didn't see how I could refuse. What's the deal with the new gang? They're terrible people, real bad guys, all of them. Look, I don't mean to rush you, but we can discuss all of this later, you know, after we get out of the building full of murderous things. Let's go back to the business. What's in the vault? Gear, money, you know, lots of good stuff. I'm gonna need some specific examples if you want me to help you. Look, buddy, I just set up on Matrix security for the thing. The old boss didn't let me set foot into the vault. He was a little paranoid, you know. But he was adamant that he wanted to rig up some really killer IC. So there must be something of value in there. So how about it? You want to crack out the vault or not? Yeah, where do I meet you? Room 505 on the penthouse floor. Come rendezvous with me there, and I'll take you to the vault. Well, you have yourselves a diggity deal. To the penthouse. Psst, over here, buddy. Knew you'd come. Always been a good judge of character. Since we're meeting in person, I formally introduced myself. He nods himself in salute. Blitz, Decker Extraordinaire, at your service. A pleasure. The vault is just around the corner. Once we get there, I hope I can unlock it with a few clicks on the keypad. Blitz offer you something between a smile and a smirk. Built myself a back door when I wrote the security system. Never hurts to be careful. Sounds good. Let's go. Alright. Oh. Iger. Glory. Man, we don't really have much cover. What do you have? SMG, okay. That's gonna be a bit hard. Go melee that guy, I guess. Alright, buddy. Oh shit. Okay. Man, they all have grenades up in here. Alright, let's... Oh my god, grenade spam, grenade fucking spamming over there. Alright, well, that sucks. Well, I could just stab her. And again. Oh, and we did it. I'm fully healed, right? Hopefully, maybe. Yep, okay. We're good. Alright, let's open the door. Alright, here we go. Tap a tap. Done. Wait, when did that thing get installed? Take cover. Oh shit. There's fucking robots up in there. Ow! Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Hope? I mean, wherever you are. What do you mean no wounds to heal? Ah, jeez. Alright. Dagger. Move in. Blitz. Can you interact with this? You don't have a drone. God damn it. Alright. Oh boy. Hi there. Ow. Oh shit, that's a fucking troll. Alright. Stun bolt. There we go. And who's okay? Gonna haste you. This troll is fucking tanky.
That's for certain. Ow. Ow. Okay. Nice. Okay. Am I out of range? Or is it just immune? Okay, I'm just out of range. Okay. Anybody injured? No. Okay. In that case, I'll improve. Oh, I can use a spirit thing here. Huh, neat. I'll just have it sit in front of the turret. And start. Oh, wait, it's only 1 AP. Alright, I'll start blasting it with magic. Alright. Oh, neat. And they're experimenting on people. Quite the shame. That's a drone. Bliss. Okay. Drug formula for Jazz. Okay. What's this drone? The drone appears to be broken. All it can do is hover in place. Yoinky spoinky the drone. And what's here? So there was a question mark here? Or was that the drone? Okay. Let's open up the safe. Let's yoinky spoinky everything. Yes. Lovely. Nitro. Since I've done the stash. Nice. That's all that you had in there? Drake. Well, we got everything. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh my god, Kane is so fast. Even though he's a midget. Well, let's get the hell out of here. Tranquilizing narcotic. I'm not into that. Nope. No drugs. Alright, well, that's that. We're ready. Hey, thanks for the assist. Can't help. Can't tell you how happy I am to leave this place behind.
No problem.
It nods at you, and then abruptly changes the subject.
Say, you wouldn't have to need a noble hot decker, would you? Because I suddenly find myself unemployed.
As it happens, we could use a decker, yes.
Excellent, fantastic. I promise you, you won't regret it.
Blitz has joined your team.
Yes, we do need a decker, after our last one got absolutely fucking fried by the system. and that one time that happened before.
Your team makes its way back to the U-Bahn station. 20 minutes later, you're on a return trip to Cruz Bazaar, leaving the filth of Drogon Keep behind. But the image of Green Winter's twisted corpse continues to linger on your mind. You lift one of your discs you pull from the Winters is safe to the light. Reflection stands off its surface. Would like you'll soon have the answers you're looking for.
Alright. New party member. True advancement available. As you lead your team through the shadows, your companions, Click on the icon in the lower right hand corner of the screen. Highlighter. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I remember this. Sniper or shotgun? That is a very good question. I think I would find myself using the shotgun more often because we don't really have much people. But then again, it increases the accuracy for snipers. But it costs 2 AP. I think I'm going shotgun. Wait, that imbalances targets, makes them easy to... Actually, no, I like the sniper one better. Okay, meltdown. Spell will now strip 1 armor from attracted targets. Yeah, meltdown would be better. Razor specialist gains melee attack. Razor slash followed up by a kick, pierces up to 1 armor, may do AP damage. Pistol specialist. I like the razor, actually. Speed, don't really have anything. Okay. Alright, nice. Anything new to say? I'd like to talk about your organization. Accepting any donations? Yes, of course, we're actually desperate for them. Truth be told, people seem to be intent on taking care of themselves than they are providing for the less fortunate. Of course, these concepts are not related. As poverty rates increases, so does the crime rate. The system needing increases of qualities for life for all. Damn. Well, I'll pitch in 50 new yen. Samuel nods in his head in appreciation. Thank you, Mion Frodo, and this will go a long way. Not a problem. Always happy to contribute to a good cause. Yeah. Alright. Buddy. Lane. The old troll putters about. His artificial joints complain loudly and he seems heavier than today when you first met, and he takes your approach as a reason to seat himself and rest. I understand that they put you in charge of Monica's outfit. Word travels fast around here. Hell, an old man farts and the kids across town complain about it. You need something from me? How are you people handling the loss of Monica? I think most are still in shock, but just you wait. That'll pass, and then the panic sets in. Few folks have any real discipline around here. Monica kept them calm by keeping them safe. Now that she's gone, they're going to start realizing what heap of misery this blasted city can be. And what about you? How are you feeling? Exhausted by the prospect of change. Damn deaf state. Really doesn't matter that much to me, but to the rest, it's going to be a different story. Monica kept this place in one piece. She read the flux like a bird reads the wind or fish reads the current. Without her, there's no telling what's going to happen. Anything else you want to draw about? I'd like to learn a little bit more about you. Then because, I lost the legs. You wanna know why I lost the legs?
If you're offering.
Might as well hear it from me than one of the Albraid kids running about. Lost the legs during the first Euro War. If you must know, I'm in a bombing. Now that you need something else from me.
All good.
Anything else from you?
Welcome back, my friend. What can all that get you?
I got a formula for a combat stim. Can you produce something like that?
Oh, you know I'm your man. I can hook you up right now.
Alright. Show me what you got. Don't really sell any. Don't really want any. I don't use any drugs.
Welcome back. What can I do for you, my friend? I found the schematic. Think you can hook me up with this chrome?
Very nice. The design appears to be simple enough, yes? I should be able to provide you with this. Won't be cheap though. I mean, I don't care, because I don't need it.
Take care.
Because I don't use cyberware. I'm a fucking mage. I do magic and shit. Okay. Oh damn, I got a lot of points. I actually got a shit ton of points, holy shit. Alright. Huh. Alright. So... I could totally upgrade my charisma so I can get more etiquettes, which would be more useful in the long run when it comes to speech checks and stuff like that. Or I could upgrade my spell casting. More special abilities. Increase my spell book. Okay. I'm not a rigger, so that's out of my alleyway. Dodge, quickness, body. Okay. I don't need to upgrade any of that. I could totally upgrade my willpower right now and make myself absolutely jacked in the mind, but I think I might just upgrade to get a new etiquette, because it seems to be kind of fucking important. I'll go corporate this time. Alright, and as for the remaining 4, I could upgrade to quickness. Make myself more dexterous and such. Or I can totally save it and just buff the shit out of my willpower. Because I could do that. But it just increases my chance to hit them with magic. So, I mean, I'm not too stressed about that right now, because I feel like I'm good. Especially with a high magic skill like that. I think I'm just kind of worried about getting hit. Yeah. Chance to be hit in. Chance to hit in range combat. Also reduces the chance to be hit by physical attacks. Yeah. I'll buff up my quickness. Because I don't want to get hit. I don't want to die. Alright. Slimmy? What the hell is this? The girl with the chip in her head stands with her eyes closed, rocking back and forth. She looks so frail that the light breeze might knock her over, but somehow stays on her feet, whether by coincidence or some kind of preternatural junkie awareness. She opens her eyes when you come near. I know you. I'm Kane. Pleasure to meet you, miss. Kim, which leads to Kimmy, which leads to Slimmy. Slimmy Kim is what most people call me. They think I don't know why, but I do. Monica explained. So what have you been up to?
The girl absently fingers the chipjack in her temple.
I want to escape with the children and the captain. We had to get away from the soldiers out of Austria. But I was wrong, all wrong. I was taking them over the mountains, but it was the wrong way. I know it was. I wouldn't have taken us straight to Germany, not Switzerland. Should have taken a train, gone to Italy. There would we have been safe. I didn't want to end it badly, so I turned it off. Zack sold me something new in it. I feel strong. I have a son, and he's destined to save the world. I have to protect him because the machines will come back to kill him before he can become a man. I won't let it happen because in there, I'm strong.
Though Kimmy's words are bold. Her trembling voice and body betray someone aching for a fix.
How do you feel about Monica's death?
Kim hugs her arms close to her body.
Sad. She never got to have a family. She never got married. Never be a mother. Seems that she was a mother to the whole of Cruz Bazaar.
Kim nods her head almost dumbly, her eyes unfocused on the ground.
Monica says a mother is always a mother. Always.
She hugs herself tighter and stares blankly to the ground. I'll catch you up with another time.
Now what the hell is this about? Der Wine Killer.
Lucky Strike.
Oh, I've heard about you.
A young woman stands at the bar, smoking a cigarette. You've seen her face before. Lucky Strike, one of the mercenaries from Monica's files. A plume of blue-gray smoke spills from the corner of her mouth as she turns her attention to you.
Hey.
The distinct circuit pattern on tattoo on that line her face shimmer and pulse with light. You need something?
I don't believe we met. I'm Kane. Yeah, I know who you are.
She takes a long drag on her cigarette.
How you holding up, champ? Heard what happened to your boss. It happens. Running in the shadows is a dangerous line of work.
She smirks and lets the smoke escape from the corner of her mouth.
Don't I know it? So you need something, or are you just gonna stand here saying? Why'd you bring up Monica? Did you know her? I met her a couple of times. She seemed nice enough.
She takes another long drag on her cigarette.
But I mostly knew her by reputation. You can't live in these keys without hearing about the Queen of Krizba.
She pauses, then slowly lets the smoke escape through her nostrils.
Can't say that I was a fan. Well, that's your prerogative, but then you didn't really know her. That's true, but I do have eyes, and I can see what's been happening to Cruz Bazaar since she got geeked. The whole place is falling apart, isn't it? And what do you think that is? Monica helped a lot of people. Now that she's gone, she can't anymore. Simple. The illustrious Frau Schafar helped people, alright. She helped them so much they couldn't make things work without her anymore. She made herself into a leader here, and guess what? In an anarchist system, there aren't supposed to be any leaders.
Lucky Strike taps out her cigarette and leads towards you, a predatory grin on her face.
You and your friends, you followed Monica too. Obeyed her orders without questions, right? Not without question, there were debates. And at the end of those debates, Monica would put her foot down and you'd wind up doing whatever she says, right?
She smirks at you.
Don't bother answering. That's a rhetorical question. For such a rabid anarchist, your friend seems awfully comfortable with being in power. Kind of a contradiction in terms, don't you think? Fair point, but you're not going to change my opinion of Monica. I wasn't trying to. The remarkable thing about living in a free society, we're all allowed to have different options.
She shrugs.
Don't take it personally. I'm sure that you wouldn't like my friends either. One last thing, Kane. I can't stop you from stepping into Shafar's shoes. You're already doing it, making all the same moves that she did. A word of advice, though. Don't take too much on yourself. Spread the responsibility around. Good of you to care.
She turns away.
I don't, but in a place like this, stacking too much power on any one person is dangerous. Not just for that person, but for everybody. Last thing that we need is to eat a bullet and and for this whole place to fall apart again.
Interesting.
Is that everything?
Well then. Nope, nothing. Okay.
Toss a fiber in there.
Alright, Talismonger. Talismonger shop. Hello, Absinthe. As it turns to face you, she takes care to avoid looking you in the eye.
Kane, a pleasure as always. What can I do for you?
Uses astral projection to read Absinthe's aura. Sharingan! Your third eye opens, and you find yourself staring at nothing, where the aura should be, an hazy gray smear undulates instead. Absinthe's voice slides into your ears like a living thing.
You won't catch sight of me that way, dwarf. My true self is hidden, tucked away behind a veil of time and aether. Be thankful. You wouldn't like what you'd see.
Your third eye shuts again, involuntarily this time. Back in the material world, you find yourself rubbing at your temples against a sudden headache. It feels like eye strain, only 1,000 times worse.
Don't worry, the pain will fade in time. I wouldn't recommend doing that again, though. You don't need to worry about that. I won't try to reach Aurora again anytime soon.
She nods.
Believe me, it is for the best. I'm looking to buy some magic.
Oh, it's just that. Okay.
Hello, Aljanoon.
Alright. I'll wash it for you. Alright, see what it's selling. Nothing new, nothing new. Okay. I guess more spells. Like strip armor or give myself armor. That's actually pretty good because I'm gonna fucking need that because I'm keep getting pampered with a lot of shit.
Flamethrowers, lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt sounds good. A magical explosion. Okay. Ooh, that's some pretty good damage. Compared to Power Bolt and well, Stun Bolt doesn't do any damage. Meta Bolt does 8 damage, okay. 12 damage, damn, that's a pretty strong spell. Lightning Bolt. I could do Mind Wipe actually, that's not bad. I'll take that, and... I could take Flamethrower, or another Lightning Bolt, but I already got Stun Bolt. I mean, I could stack actually, and actually do damage. This is a shorter cooldown point. I'll take armor. No, I don't take any of that shit. I can literally just buy up the whole spell list, to be honest. I think I can do that. But then again, there's only so many spell slots I got. Actually, hold on. What are my spell slots? Yeah, so there's Mana Bolt. Yeah, there's only so many spell slots I can have, so I'm better off just buying 2 spells for now. Yeah, better off just buying 2 spells for now. Yep. I'll need strip armor definitely, and I'll need I could go for a lightning bolt and just replace stun bolt, because I think lightning bolt's just better. It's just got a slightly longer cooldown time, but I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, it's literally just a better bolt. And Mind Web's good. Yeah, strip armor and mind wipe is good. Well, I could do mana ball, but then again, strips 1 armor, but this strips 2. And this does damage over time. I might do just acid stream or hold on. I'm not sure how do I unlock the next set of levels of spells, like Acid Stream 2 or something. I mean, it's probably something to do with story shit. I don't really need Mana Ball. I mean, that's good damage, but AoE though. I don't think I need Mind Wipe because it takes a lot of AP anyway. Actually, I could replace. I feel like it could be doing better in the damage department though. I'll take flamethrower and strip armor and not strip armor and armor. Okay. Yep. I could replace stun bolt, but I think I'm good for now. Alright. And who are you? Oh, it's Cammy. Yeah, that's the daughter. The guy's daughter. She tips an invisible hat. Hey there, remember me from the cafe? Name's Cammy. Are you looking for something? Well, who you are, well, for one thing. I'm what took's ears and hands outside of the cafe. Call me Cammy. I wear a couple of hats, barista, gopher, keep my eyes and ears open. Let's just say I get on by trading stories. So I can count on you to hear what's going on. Like I said, only if you got something juicy for me, or if Altog wants me to tell you something, but that's rare. I may be his ears and hands, but he's got enough of a voice all by himself. He doesn't seem to be afraid to use it either. Not in the slightest. Since you just moved here, I have some advice. If you haven't guessed already, he's got fingers in a lot of pies. I've seen what happens when he doesn't approve of someone or something. Pissing him off can't be worth it. At the very least, he won't be able to get good coffee in this town again. Grins cheekily. So what's the story between you and Altug? She grins and winks lavishly at you. Oh, surely you've guessed. You're not serious. She laughs. I can't pull a fast one on you, can I? Well, I'll tell you the story.
the real story sometime. How about that? Right now, though, I have some errands to run. Come over sometime and we can chat over hookah or something, yeah?
She lazily tips an invisible hat at you before turning her focus to a calm at her wrists.
Hey, Altuk, anything new? Anything new you're talking about?
The Turk leans into you, his voice kept low.
I have information regarding that matter my people were looking into, Effendim. The one involving the surveillance device on my data tap.
Altuk, I've been waiting for my coffee for nearly an hour already. Are you growing beans out back?
The coffee vendor shouts.
Can't you see that I'm speaking to an honest guest, you tower over quivering corpulence?
His voice lowers again.
Now then, as I was saying, we were fortunate that you happened upon a surveillance tap when you did. The people on the other end were planning a very bad thing, to be sure.
A very bad thing?
Quite bad, yes. Monica Schaffer was an important member of this community, more than most of were aware of. This keys was under her protection. You know how it is in flux, Effendim. The governance of a place is tenuous at best. You'll never know who's going to be in charge from one day till the next. But Monica was a stabilizing force, and not just because she was dangerous. She was smart and funny and wise, and she had a way with people. They wanted to support her, to follow her, because they loved her. When she was killed and left an opening for others, it would have meant bloodshed and pain. But if this council had been allowed to continue their plan, but they did not. We saw to it, you and I.
What happened to them?
They have been reasoned with. Let us simply say, the matter is settled and leave it at that. The Cruz Bazaar will maintain its stability a while longer thanks to us.
Nice.
Now what can I do for you, Effendim? Would you like some coffee, perhaps?
Just give me time, I'll be going now.
Sweet. Extra karma point. Lovely.
Yeah, I know I'll definitely be saving up karma points to bump up my willpower so I'll be able to have more.
Or is it my spell casting? Hold on. I think it's my spell casting, not my willpower. Yeah, it's my spell casting because it gives me an extra spellbook slot, so I'll be able to cast more spells on the battlefield. And what does this do? I don't know what FOW is, but it's good to have ley lines to boost my body. Maximum, okay, maximum for dwarves. Yeah, I'm gonna be maxing these two stats out primarily. And just use any loose points to boost up my quickness, so then I would be less likely to get fucking hit and absolutely domed on. And maybe multi-class a bit, if I have any spare points after maxing the shit out of my stats. But yeah, pretty good on New Yen. Because I guess there's not really much there's not really much else I can spend on. But yeah, because I don't need a pistol. I don't need an extra weapon. Because all I need was my magic. More or less. So yeah. I think, are you the shop? Oh. Welcome back. What can I do for you? I acquired this drone. Can you get it up and running again? Yeah, probably. Might take a bit of doing though. I love going on these old corp drones. Can't make you any guarantees, but either way it's on the house. I'll leave it in your hands. I'll start on it right now. See you later. Hang on a second. Got the drone fixed yet? Okay, alright. Kind of exotic tech you, chatty. Everything and everything. Need a new deck? Some software, perhaps? I'm your girl. She taps the pointed fingernail against the molded plastic of her data jack. Or maybe you're richer, like I am. Perhaps I can interest you in a drone or two. It all sounds whiz to me. Let's see what you got. Nah, I'm good. Programs, outfits, drones. Well, I don't have drone control, so I don't have a data jack, I don't think, so... yeah. I mean, it'd be kinda cool if I can use a drone, but I don't think I can. Don't even know where the bloody hell do I get a data jack. I think I have to start out with it or something. Alright. Guess we get inside now. Ah, Blitz. Hello there. Blitz looks up at you as you approach. The table beside him is littered with cigarette butts, and a data jack cable dangles from the portable terminal set up by his side. Hey, Chief, you need something? Just checking in. You doing your job alright? I mean, you doing alright? His smile widens. Great, Chief. Just doing just great. It's real nice to be able to wind down and relax for a change. No more worrying about this ganger or that ganger, sneaking behind me and slipping the knife between my ribs. He slaps his table with a grin. It's a good change, Chief, I gotta say.
Glad to hear it. We're happy to have you on the team.
Well, see what? He gestures at himself with a flourish. What's not to be happy about?
Now that you settled in, I got some questions for you.
Blitz glances wistfully back at the terminal on the table, then turns back with a sigh of resignation. I suppose so, but keep it short, okay, Chief? I got things to do.
How long were you in Dragonkeep?
I was there after that anarchist revolution of '39. I was a kid back then, too young to realize how good I was, how much money I could have made working the shadows. He shakes his head, a wistful expression on his face. And so, being young and dumb, I fell in love with a gang crowd, and that was that.
You were a member of a drug gang. Why should I trust you?
Why wouldn't you, Chief? I mean, just look at me. He does his best to give you a winning smile. I'm a trustworthy guy.
Prove it. Tell me about the gang you ran with.
Well, I don't know all that much, Chief. I wasn't a member of the gang leadership or anything. I'm not really sure why you care either.
Well, consider it a test. I need to know where your loyalties lie.
He rolls his eyes. If that's what it'll take you to trust me, fine. Anything for you, Chief. Where to begin? When I first arrived at Dragonkeep, I spent some time taking the lay of the land. The Schwarzhausen was still a pretty small gang, strictly street level, but I could see that they were going places. I did a little pro bono decking for their leader, fat little dwarf named Dieter. Soon enough, I was part of the family. For the drug gang, the Schwarzhausen were decent enough folks. I made a lot of money with them. Helped them take the hotel in the first place. We had a lot of good years there. Then Dieter was killed in a firefight, and our happy little family fell apart.
Was that when the hotel got attacked?
Blitz takes in a deep breath, shifts his weight from one foot to another. Not exactly. The Schwarzhausen maintained their hold on Dragonkeep. Keep. But in charge of the leadership was bad news for me. After Dieter kicked the bucket, his second in command took over. She was a real piece of work. Called herself Leonie Lasta. She had a vicious streak a mile long, and she was none too fond of me.
Did she turn on you?
Immediately. I don't know why. Maybe she felt threatened by my friendship with Dieter, back before he ate the bullet. Or maybe she was just jealous of my rugged good looks. Who the hell knows? The point is, she went after me, vigorously. Within 24 hours of Dieter's death, I had a price on my head. And then the hotel got taken over. So that's what you need to know about the Schwarzhausen. They were a great gang, a powerful gang. I helped make them that way. Then they had a management turnover, and everything went to hell. Blitz rocks back on his feet, his hands on his pockets. That's it, end of story. Anything else you want to talk about?
Wait a second. That isn't it. There's some pretty big holes in that story.
Come on, Chief. This is all ancient history. You would rather talk about the future? The runs we're gonna go on? All that money we're gonna make?
Let's tell me what happened between Luster putting the price on your head and the hotel getting attacked.
Alright, Chief, fine. If that's what you want, if that's what it'll take to make you happy. So I was in mind, right?
The members of the Schwarzers were so loyal to Loster were all out for my blood, and all the others were going to stick their necks out for me. The advantage of being a ganger is protection in numbers. When those numbers turn against you, you've got to get creative if you want to stay alive.
So what did you do? Blitz taps the plastic of his data jack.
What I had to. Luster had declared war on me, so I retaliated and I won. All without ever firing a shot.
That's not an answer.
Blitz sighs. You won't be satisfied until I spell it out, will you? Okay, fine. I hacked into Luster's computer and sent all of her information to the rival organization. Remember Frank from the hotel? He was my liaison. They hit the whole Schwarzers in, hit him hard. Then they took the hotel. And, then they took me. I'll admit that the plan backfired a little.
You did what you had to do in your place. I'd probably have done the same.
Blitz lets out a sigh of relief. Thanks, Chief. I need you to understand. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
He gives you a lazy salute.
We'll talk later. And, Chief, I'm glad to be a member of the team.
Neat. Dante? You look down to a pair of bright eyes centered to a scruffy face looking back up at you. Dante, Monica's old dog. Looking down to the huge brown eyes, you see intelligence and sadness. On some instinctive level, you must know that his master is gone. Dante lets out a small whine and rubs his head against your leg. Pets. Alright, sit. He sits. Play dead. It seems he doesn't know that one. Okay. Pat him again. Dietrich? Hey, boss. Dietrich gives you a slight nod. What can I do for you? How are you holding up? You seem to take Monica's death harder than the others did. Dietrich shakes his head, a wistful expression on his face. No harder, but I'm less buttoned up than the others are. A girl never let herself show any weakness, and Glory, well, she's too full of clone to feel much of anything. He shrugs. Me, I don't give a damn. I spent too much of my life putting on a show for others already. What do you mean by that? I used to front a punk band way back then. Believe it or not, I spent a pretty good chunk of my life on stage. Whenever we went playing, I was living to our fans' expectations, spouting off, getting into fights, getting drunk, getting laid. Not a bad life, all things considered. What was your band called? Maybe I've heard of it. Oh, I doubt it was. We never really got into any airplay. Come on, Dietrich. Tell me. Alright, boss, if you insist. The band was called Kampf, spelled like it sounds, big capital letters with an exclamation point. We weren't a big act or anything, sold a few records here and there, toured around Europe. We had a decent following in England, and we holed up in London from 31 to 36. Spent most of our time slumming it around the East End, and picked up enough Cockney to irritate the folks back home. He shakes his head. Truth be told, the whole chapter of my life is a bit of a blur. We didn't do it for the fans or the fame, and we sure as hell didn't cared about the money. All that mattered was us staying young and drunk and angry. He takes a moment to examine the gnarled hands, and a sad smile on his face. We managed the second two. Good God, where has the time gone? Dietrich shakes himself from his reverté and looks back up at you. That familiar easy grin returns to his face. Well, anyway, boss, everything happens eventually, and I washed my hands off all these years ago, so let's change the subject if you don't mind. Wait, so you can sing? He regards with you with a critical eye. I was the front man to a punk band boss. Fuck no, I can't sing. He grins, but I wasn't half bad at riding up a crowd. So how did you go from fronting a band to running the Shadows? Wasn't as big a leap as you think. I already had healthy disrespect for authority, and I had the magic to back it up. But the nice thing about that shamanism, as long as you keep your idol happy, it doesn't matter what else you do. The Dragon Slayer chose me to be his servant, and as long as I wasn't scrapping with someone bigger than me, he didn't much care whether I did it on stage or in the shadows.
Tell me about Dragon Slayer.
He shrugs. Not much to tell. He chose me when I was just a kid. I could always feel him in my heart, wanting me to laugh louder, hit harder, and get rowdier than the rest. Of course, my family didn't understand, but hell with him, I thought. I knew that I was destined to do greater things. So I listened to him. I cracked skulls of a lot of bad people. He saw this and was pleased and rewarded me with magic. I used that magic to crack bigger, thicker skulls and so on. He shrugs. It's a simple life, but a good one.
Well, any thoughts about the last run you'd like to share?
Well, we found Winters, that's something I guess. This whole thing has me feeling uneasy, boss, but at least we found directions to look in.
So long, dear Richard.
He nods at you. Take it easy, boss.
Iger?
Iger turns to face you. There's a pained look on her face.
Look, I owe you an apology. Is that so? Yeah, it is. When Monica died, I was pissed. That probably doesn't come as a huge surprise, but I took that anger out on you and I shouldn't have. Seeing Winter's body like that was enough to convince me. You couldn't have done anything to help Monica, and I couldn't have either. We're dealing with something new. Monica was a good friend of mine. Her death hurt. I got carried away, and I said things I shouldn't have. I want to apologize for that.
Her body relaxes. She begins to turn away.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. There are a few things I also wish to say.
She stops and turns back to face you. You can see the weariness behind her eyes.
Go ahead, nobody's stopping you. You're a valued member of this team, Hydra. We need you now more than ever. I'm glad you're on my side.
She raises her hand to stop you. The expression on her face has gone from cautious to annoyed.
Cut the bullshit, fearless leader. I don't respond well to flattery. Forget it then. Yeah, I will.
She shakes her head in disgust.
You should go. I got plenty work to do for our next run. We've got more important things to do than watch me pack my gear.
Is that it? Yeah, okay.
Glory?
Glory's expression remains distant, but her lips curl upward into a hint of a smile.
Kane, needs something. Everything okay with you? You never seem to worry. You never need to worry about me, Kane. I'm fine. You can't have started running the shadows much more than 5 years ago. Tops. So what's with the vintage chrome? That's not a story that I'm interested in telling out of context. If you really want to get into it, you were going to go back, way back.
She stares at you with her cold, dead eyes.
I'm not sure you want to do that. You say that you'll give me answers when we talk about your past, so let's talk about it. Why do you care?
There's no hospitality in her voice. If anything, she sounds suspicious.
Because I'm the leader of this team, and I need to know as much as I can about the runners who are working with me.
She pauses for a moment, considering, then she nods.
Alright, fine. We can talk, but we're doing it on my terms. This is a long story, Kane. Long and ugly and cruel. Are you sure you want to hear this? Please. Alright, I'm going to start at the beginning. Not for you, for me. I guess that it might help me to say all of this out loud.
She takes a deep breath and slowly releases it. When she speaks, her voice comes out in a cool monotone.
My family lived in Stuttgart. It was a nice enough place, I suppose. My parents worked as wage slaves for the IFMU. My mother was a good person. Once upon a time, my father was a decent person as well. That's what mom always told me, but I never knew him that way.
She pauses for a long moment, where she begins speaking again. Some of the ice has fallen away from her voice. For the first time since you met her, Glory sounds alive.
The dad that I knew was an old, damaged Euro-war vet who turned to hard-line religion to make sense of the world. In Stuttgart, that meant either Rita Christie or their fascist cousins, the Cruzuritas. My father chose the latter path. I still remember hiding in my room when my father had his Cruzurita brothers over for prayer group. They would drink and get rowdy, then spend an hour or two writing themselves up, would talk about heretics and the devil's work. Then they'd go find some poor elf or dwarf, stomp the living shit out of them, and drown them in the next car. Meanwhile, I'd be holed up at home with the mom, who would commemorate at the event by drinking a bottle of wine and crying herself to sleep. I'd like to get my hands on your dad and... no. I'm sorry, Glory. No child should ever drown around that. Thanks, Kane. This is difficult for me. Thank you for making it easier. Anyways, aside from the fact that my dad and his buddies were a bunch of murderous assholes, life was pretty normal. I went to school, made friends, hung out with my mom, key stuff. Then I turned 14 and everything went to shit.
Glory pauses, then swallows hard, ever so slightly, her cheeks flush red. Suddenly, she looks self-conscious, as if she's snapped out of a trance. As quickly as it came, the flush of emotion disappears. Her voice frosts over.
I don't want to talk about this anymore. You don't need to say anything that you don't want to, but if you ever want to talk, you know where to find me. Thank you for your understanding.
Glory stares at you through cold, dead eyes.
Now let's get back to the job at hand, shall we?
Mission computer. Same payment. Nice. Do I have any other pay data? No. Running quite a bit of money. Good then. Good to have. Oh, we already talked to you. Alright. Paul. Amzel's expression is harder than you've seen it before. When he speaks, his voice is grim.
Aya told me of Green Winter's death. Said that she died in the same manner that Monica did. It wasn't a pretty sight.
Amzel nods gravely.
I know that you and Aya had your differences. I will tell you that she was badly shaken by the sight of Winter's body. She also mentioned that you found something in Winter's safe, a package full of very old discs. May I see them? Of course. Good God.
Gingerly, Amzel lifts the dish from the bundle and holds it up to the light. Slowly begins to turn it around in his hand, causing the rainbow patterns to shimmer across its surface.
I haven't seen one of these since I was a boy. This is a DVD RW, a data storage medium for the mid-2000s. Amazed that Winters was able to find such a device that could play it. Do you know how we can read these things?
He puts down the DVD in his hands and quickly inspects the others.
The first disc that I looked at might be readable. The others are damaged, some severely so. I have many doubts about them. For now, let's concentrate on the undamaged disc. There's a little shop outside, the Data Haven. Talk to the proprietor, Maletoli. She might be able to help. Tell her to put the cost of the device on my account. I'm on it. Come with me, my canine companion. Hello again. Welcome back. What can I do for you? I'm looking for something that can play back a DVD RW. Really? This is old tech. Very old, in fact. Just a moment, I'll go look.
She turns to rummage through a bin of obsolete components at the back of her stall.
Ah, yes, there we are.
The dwarf wrestles a mid-sized flat screen display out on the bin.
This display has old enough hookups to connect to a DVD player. RCA, you know? Vintage. The place itself, though, this I do not have. You may wish to try your luck down at the junkyard. There's a scavenger there, primitive man with crude disposition. If anyone here in Cruz Bassard can help you find your DVD player, he can, but he will almost certainly attempt to overcharge you for it.
She takes a deep breath and smiles at you.
But you're not here for gossip. Shall we conclude our business? We can give you the display for, say, 2,000 new yen. Paul Amsel said to charge it to his account. Ah, very well. I will have it packaged and delivered to her Amsel straight away. Best of luck finding your DVD reader. I wish you well.
Alright. A stout old man looks up from whatever old tech he's tinkering with to squint at you through thick, old-fashioned glasses. He pushes them up with an old, stained figure. As he straightens up to nod at you, he speaks with a gruff but well-managed tone, heavily accented with German tonality. Guten Tag. What can I do for you?
Well, it tells me you're a man to speak about DVDs.
That little Scrooge sent you my way, huh? Shroty's smile broadens. Well, wonders never cease. Well, my introductions are in order. I suppose Scroty Butchman at your service. The old man raises a grimy hand in salute. He's something salvage, some opponents, Vileshi. I'm indeed your man.
Wonderful. How about that DVD player?
Well, let's see. I got something that'll work for you. Scrotty rummages through the junk heaped on the table behind him. A few seconds later, he snatches a battered plastic lozenge shape from the pile. Ah, here we go. An old Korean player that I dug up on the last week. 2010 model. A real beauty. Scrotty's smile broadens as he gives you a conspiratorial wink. That fixer haven't got it running, but without any disc to read, I'm mostly using it as a paperweight.
Sounds like what I'm looking for. How much do you want for it?
Scrotty again glances back at the D&D player. The DVD player. The rueful expression on his face. Well, I'll admit I'm a little loath to part with her. There's plenty of folks out there who really appreciate an older player such as these. I don't know what your intentions are for it. I suppose, given the time and trouble I put back together, that I'd be willing to barter for the, we'll see. Shorty's eyes dart over your gear, a calculating expression on his face. About 500 new yen.
That's ridiculous. I could buy a new Trivid player for that.
Yeah, but you can get one of those anywhere. You ain't gonna find another one of these anytime soon. But it's not like I got any offers to buy these every day, so I'll cut you a deal. How's 350 sound?
Half that and you got yourself a deal.
I'm not going to overload your tone. I'm not overfond of your tone, but it's not every day I even get asked to sell you my projects. That'd be 175 new yen if you please.
Here you go.
Scotty gingerly picks up an ancient device from the table and presses it into your hands. The plastic is scuffed and worn, and it rattles a bit when you move it. Get rid of some good use, okay? Alright. Nice. Nicely done. And that's charisma, baby. Works quite well. I have the DVD player. It seems that Amsel has assembled the team in your absence. They stand as a group around the art display that you had Mally deliver. On their faces you can see the excitement and apprehension, curiosity and dread.
Kane, have you procured a DVD reader? I have it right here. Wood, this should only take me a moment.
Amsel disappears behind the ancient display. After a few minutes of fiddling with its battered inputs, he reappears, a satisfied look on his face.
Everything appears to be functional. The disc should be ready to play.
Well, don't keep us in suspense. Let's start the damn thing already.
Kane went to the trouble of fetching everything. Let him do the honors.
Hansel steps back, clearing a path for you to access the antique machine.
Alright, let's start this baby up.
A soft whirring sound fills the air as the ancient DVD player spins the disc up to speed. The scratched LCD comes to life, and a menu fills the screen. Play track 1. The screen goes black, and a cheerful digital chiming sound spills out of the display speakers. A crackle of static fills the air, coupled with a shrill of electronic whine. After a few moments, the display goes live as a disheveled-looking old man appears on the screen. His eyes glitter with excitement. The timestamp on the screen is 2034-09-15. What name do I give? What voice do I give him?
Hermie, I think we found her. Hermie. Hermie, I think we found her. After all this time. For strange. I knew that she wasn't dead.
His speech is jittery. You can hear the urgency in his voice.
She survived the Dragonfall, just as I've always said. I knew it. And I was right.
The screen explodes into static, and the electronic whine into the background sharpens into a needle-like pulse of high-pitched sound. Somewhere in the background, Dante lets out a low whimper. The screen clears, and the excited face is closer to the screen than it was before. The words spill out of him in a breathless tide.
Taking a team into the socks to retrieve her. The radiation be damned. We'll take the appropriate precautions, of course, but we must go. Hermie, I think the body may be nearby as well. Somehow she has survived for all this time.
The screen explodes into a static green, then clears. The figure flickers across the screen.
May not be back for some time. Look after Mom, okay? I worry about her. And Hermie, stay safe out there. I know things are heating up in Berlin, and I know you. Student protests, civil uprising, you'll be in the middle of it. I'm sure, just stay safe, alright? I'll do my best to do the same. I don't know what's going to happen when I step into the socks. But I do know one thing. If the firing is still a danger, I will put an end to her. Once and for all.
Alright, play track 2. Alright. Green Winters.
Found the message Adrian left me all those years ago. Got it cleaned up the best I could. Strange hearing his voice again.
He pauses to take a long pull of the bottle.
It's good to hear him, even if he did insist on calling me Hermie. Dr. Adrian Von Clare, hero of the people, the Dragon Slayer, my brother.
He grimaces and rubs his eyes.
Hard to believe, it's been almost 20 years. Alright, so I'm gonna start recording these DVDs again, for me, for Adrian, for whoever might end up watching them. Every time I do this, it winds up feeling like a waste of time, but I keep doing it anyway, on the off chance that I find something important. If I stumble into a clue that leads me to my brother, I know that I'm going to want it on film. I've been doing this for almost 20 years now, after all. No sense in quitting now. Christ, 20 years, all this time, and still no leads. Even with all my contacts and my resources.
He takes another long swallow of cheap liquor.
Even with my legendary bull-headedness, I made no progress at all. I haven't even turned up a single goddamn thing. Wanna hear something funny? The closest thing I got to clue was a rumor. Apparently a team emerged from socks a while back. No one's clear on the date, but this, I get this.
He leans to the camera and gives a conspiratorial wink.
Supposedly they vanished without a trace.
He opens a bottle, drains it, slams it back down on the table. His eyes are rimmed with red.
Not much of a rumor, considering I already know that you're gone, big brother. I live with that every day.
Abruptly, Winters leans forward and reaches for something off screen. The display goes black. A few seconds later, the menu returns. Track 3. There is a grinding sound from the DVD ray, and Green Winters' image appears on the screen. There is an eager look on his face. The timestamp on the video reads 2454,
Stumbled upon this archival footage of First Ring's original attack, months before Dragonfall. Used to forget how devastating it was. Adrian saved a lot of people by bringing her down. I got the footage all queued up to play, starting now. Additional comments to follow.
Slowly, the DVD player shifts to a high-pitched whine. A slow wavering image blooms into being on the screen. A timestamp in the upper right corner of the screen marks the date, July 6, 2012. It's difficult to make out what you're seeing at first. The scene is dark and smoky, and the telltale flames of flash emergency vehicle lights flicker on the periphery of the screen. The camera pushes you in, and you can make out the two figures standing in the ruined landscape. All at once, the sound cuts in. Again, for those who are just joining us, we are coming to you live from Stolberg. A few hours ago, the Dragon First Ring launched an unprovoked attack on the Sleepy Hearts Mountain town, and you can see the results behind me: fire, ashes, and blood. We are joined tonight by a survivor of the latest most horrifying attack. The reporter turns to the pale-faced man standing behind him. Sir, I understand what you've been through, a terrible ordeal. Thanks for taking the time to speak with us tonight. The cameraman switches to focus on a middle-aged man with a haunted look in his eyes. He stammers out a reply.
Yes, of course.
If you could, sir, could you please tell us at the people at home about your experience with the attack?
It was horrible, just pure chaos. So many people are dead. People I knew, roasted alive, or trampled to death trying to escape. My own house was burned to the ground during the attack. My family, we have nothing now.
You all made it through the attack, though? Your wife, your kids?
Yeah, we all made it, thank God. We rode out the attack with a small shelter, me and my wife, and 2 of our daughters. The shelter had protected us, but the heat was just unbearable. We couldn't have stayed there much longer than we did.
How long were you holed up in there?
3, maybe 4 hours. I don't know. We stayed inside until the heat died down and the screaming stopped.
What happened after that?
When it was over, you know, when the air cooled down.
The reporter nods, and the man continues.
We stepped outside, and there was nothing left, just a smoldering wreckage, and dense cloud of black, oily smoke, and the stench of air. God, that smell. It smelled like roasting meat.
There's a long pause from the tortured look on his face, and you can tell from the man struggling to decide whether or not to continue speaking. Eventually he does.
My girls, they found what was left of their nanny outside. Her body, what was left of it, was slumped against the shelter door. I kept telling myself that I couldn't hear her pounding to get in, but that isn't true. I could. I just couldn't bring myself to open that door. I couldn't risk my family like that. Not for her, not for anyone.
Thank you, sir, for taking the time to speak with us.
Yeah.
You heard it here. An absolutely chilling account of tonight's attack. Again, the town of the Stolberg has been reduced to ash, another victim of the fire wing. Stay with us for more up to the minute reporting on the First Ring's reign of terror. Winter's face reappears on the screen.
Okay, it's time for a new approach. Adrian's complete dead end. That is pretty much clear by now. So I'm gonna do some digging on First Ring instead. Let's see where this goes.
Track 4.
Yep. Well, that was a bust. Little progress on First Ring either.
He shakes his head.
I don't know. It's weird. The information is there. It's just wrong somehow. It's too well laid out to be simple. Real life is messy, and this feels a little too neat. That's not the only thing that's nagging at me. I get a tingly feeling all the way down the back of my neck again. Feels like I'm being tracked. I'm no Matrix hotshot like Clockwork or chauffeur, but I'm good enough to know when someone's on my scent. Gotta install some new security measures. Can't be too careful.
Alright, track 5.
Display goes blank for a moment at the face of green wink. Alright.
Christ, I'm getting too close to something. There's a trail of bodies and there has been a disappearance. Gearbox, Marcian's, Peregrine, they all disappeared within the past few years. Gearbox just went AWOL yesterday and we're all making the same sorts of inquiries about the firing that I've been. There are ghost stories around the Decker community. Stories about the Deckers disappearing and showing up later, but wrong somehow. Scary stuff. I'm starting to think it's all true.
Blitz leans in to whisper to you.
I know the stories he's talking about, Chief. Never really put much stock on him until now.
Could these rumors be related to what's happening here? Am I being paranoid?
He pauses for a moment, as if seriously considering the question. Then he shakes his head and slams his fist on the table.
No, I don't think something big is happening here. Something big is happening here. And I'm right in the middle of it.
Iger cuts in.
That's a bit of a leap. One other thing. Told me a story about a guilty that might be related to all of this. Apparently a decker named Hellebore posted a theory about pushing into the Shadowrun BBS about 5 years ago. About an hour later, a mil-spec team showed up in meat space and cooked her entire apartment with her in it. If what Tolstoy told me was true, Hellebore live posted the event. She described her killer, this great big orc with skin grafts. Then the whole thread disappeared, gone without a trace.
Leap? Iger? Sounds like he's right on track to me. Iger holds her silence, but concedes to the point with a small nod. On the screen, Winter pauses. He looks like he's working up to something. Finally, he speaks.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it. This has gotta be first ring, all of it. Adrian was right about her. She's still alive, and she's out of socks. She's covering her tracks, working the shadows, preparing to rise again. And that means I have to find you, Adrian, for everyone's sake. Thankfully, I've got a lead for the first time in 2 decades. I got a solid goddamn lead. I backtraced all of the Matrix zones that Hellebore was looking into, back before she got cooked. Whoever's been purging the Matrix didn't think about that, and I found that she'd turn off.
Winter stabs a few keys onto his keyboard, and an image expands to fill the screen on the monitor. A satellite photo of a rural landscape, annotated with the GPS data.
A set of map coordinates. So now I've got a target, a place to start digging, the Harfeld Manor, conveniently located on an isolated stretch of the countryside, miles away from prying eyes. Matrix records indicate that some sort of data vault exists beneath the estate, so that's what I need to get it to.
And this is where we came in. As if on cue, a familiar image winks onto the monitor at Winter's left. Monica.
I think I'm gonna tap chauffeur for this job. She's got skills to bypass whatever security they're running out there, and she's got level enough to take on the job in the first place. I feed her some line about the flux state security, and she'll eat it up with a spoon.
I wonder. Amsel's voice is choked with rage. I wonder. On the display, Winter's mouth parts into a broad grin.
Time to put plans into motion. By the time tomorrow night, I should have the information that I need. And the off chance this chauffeur gets taken out, well, that'll tell me something too. Can't make an omelet and all that. Until then.
Alright, the final track. When you play the 6th track, a small video window appears. You recognize the scene in the window. You're looking at the tattered drapes and the nicotine-stained wallpaper of the Winter's hotel room at Das Kellhaus. There's a blur of motion. The haggard form of Green Winters lumbers into a frame.
Suspicions confirmed. Chauffeur is dead. Christ.
Winters reaches a shaking hand off camera. A moment later, he returns clutching a cheap plastic drinking glass. He gulps something down, wipes his mouth with the back of his hand, and takes a deep breath.
Okay. Back up. Slow down. Start from the beginning.
Winters closes his eyes and makes a visible effort to calm himself. When he speaks again, his voice is steady.
Got the call from my contact in Kruz Bazaar. Chauffeur killed on the estate run. Matrix security at the estate cooked her brain. Considering chauffeur's skill and experience on site, IC must have been extreme, even by Berlin standards. Security that kind costs money. Real money. Given the evidence uncovered so far, call for involvement unlikely. The connection to the fire wing is too strong. So let's come right out and say it. The dragon is what we're dealing with here. And the smart money says that she's coming for me next. But I don't want to go down in that fight. I stick on my contacts, stick on my connections, and the flux state can be a hell of a weapon for the man who knows how to manipulate it.
Winter takes another long pull from his glass, grimaces, and swallows.
Time for me to make my play. Ghost stories or no, missing deckers or no, I'm gonna jack into the Matrix and start pulling strings. The countermeasures I install should be more than enough to keep me safe from the 20 minutes I'll be there.
Winter drains the rest of his glass and then tosses it over his shoulders. A moment later, you hear the dull clattering sound of hard plastic on linoleum.
Chauffeur's death was tragic. She was a staunch supporter of the F-State, but still, all things considered.
Winters finishes for something off screen. A moment later, his hand reappears clutching a data jack cable.
Better than me.
He blocks into the cable in his head and cuts into static, and the screen cuts into static. Eject. As your finger needs the eject button, the black screen cuts over the static. A moment later, Green Winter's haggard face appears.
If you're watching this, then I guess they caught up to me. They will be after you too now.
Blitz whispers into your ear again, more harshly this time.
What the hell is this? Why didn't you warn me about this before I came here? We didn't know. Not exactly. Not exactly? I didn't come here to get hunted by a dragon. I'm not even part of this. You are now. You are now, whether you like it or not, so quiet down and stop bothering him. Whoever you are, whatever you think you're after, you need to find Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Not because he's my brother, because if First Range is rising again, he's the only one who could stop her. You've seen what happens to people when they get too close to this. I'm dead, and dozens of others have died. You'll be next, until you can find Adrian.
The screen cuts back to static. The message is over. The DVD tray slides out of the reader. Well, shit. The room grows quieter as everyone circles the process which you've just seen on DVD. Finally, Dietrich breaks the silence. A dragon, son of a bitch. Would he went to set us up against a dragon?
The Firewing.
Amsel's voice is thick with dread.
She lives. I'm really starting to regret the fact that I just didn't stay at the hotel.
Iger ignores him.
Wait a second. We don't know for certain.
Dietrich lays a hand on Iger's shoulder. The evidence seemed pretty convincing to me, love. I will even take it a step further and think that the secret facility we stumbled into was their lair. The room falls silent. Iger and Glory exchange glances. After a moment, Dietrich continues. Just think about it. The decker that went to discuss those coordinates from was posting about First Range, and that was killed by the same oakish bastard that attacked us after Monica died. That direct link between the dragon, the scarred orc, and the heartfelt manor.
And then the Winters was killed by the same thing that killed Monica.
Exactly. My gut tells me that the dragon is down there. Kane. Someplace far beneath the surface. And I think we knocked on the door to her lair without even knowing it. And I think that, given what we've seen, the dragon will do whatever it takes to keep us quiet about it.
Okay, going with all the assumption is that there is a dragon, and that she will come after us. What do you propose we do about it? Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to follow Winter's advice. We're going to find Vauclair. Yes, Kane is right. Finding Dr. Vauclair should be our priority. If we're going up against a dragon, we need to find ourselves a dragon slayer. Winter spent 20 years searching for Vauclair, and it got him nowhere. How do you propose that we find him? With the help of an information broker. I'll go talk to Altug then. For this, no. While her bureaucracy is very capable, a task of this magnitude is beyond him. We need to make contact with the premier information broker in Berlin. We need to talk to Alice.
Blitz scoffs at Amsel.
And Alice, best of luck. I hope that you're rich.
Amsel raises an eyebrow.
For this, rich enough, even only just. Who's this Alice? A most prominent figure in Berlin's shadow community. Ex-shock Wellensreiter. She provides information retrieval services for the F-State.
Amsel turns to the computer console behind him and runs a finger over the virtual keyboard. The machine begins to hum.
If Winters was right, if Vauclair is still alive, she can help us find him.
The console spits out a stick of black plastic. Amsel blocks it from the computer and hands it to you.
Here, your key to speak with Alice. A cred stick.
Amsel nods.
An encoded cred stick, yes. 10,000 new yen. Alice would not show her face for less. This represents the last of my personal savings. Kane, make this meeting count. Where do I go? Where do I need to go? Take the U-Bahn to the Altstadt Spandau. There you will need to find You'll find a connecting tube that the locals refer to as the rabbit hole. You need to find the method of contacting Alice there. Don't call in front of her, though. Word on the streets is that she hates it. Please hurry. While you're out, I will continue on acquiring new contracts for the team. Alice is the best there is at what she does, and her teams carry a price tag to match. Yeah. Well then. This is a fucking disaster. Well, that'll be it for the stream. Hope you all enjoyed. And I shall see you next time. Farewell for now.